Hello. We're just getting right on into it today. Why, you ask? Because I started late because of dinner and work stuff and getting this damn game to work on the stream. It's just been a hectic week and a half. We went out of town. I'm trying to make up that time for work rather than use vacation leave because I don't have any vacation leave because my job's a joke a bit in that regard. But that's okay because Genshin Impact is fun. Genshin Impact is beautiful. And okay, so I got these recipes from Paimon. Dear traveler, thank you for your love for Tevat specialty cuisine. Here are 3 new recipes for you. We hope that your future trips will be accompanied by good food and good friends. Meat lovers mushroom pizza, sunset berry tea, and milky mushroom crisp tower. Those all sound amazing. We have a whole bunch of birthday letters that we'll read. Let's do one of them. From Yanfei. 55 days ago. It has been a minute since I have recorded this game or streamed or anything. Do you remember what day it is today? That's right. It's my birthday. You're a real busy bee. You're either in the middle of a journey or on your way to the next one. Don't worry. I won't secretly raise my prices even if you forget. I don't even know why I'm telling you this. Sorry. My brain works so fast that I write whatever comes to mind. Let's get back to the subject. I found something good on an assignment for a client. I don't mean to sound like I'm boasting. I'm not only a connoisseur of items, but also an expert in gift giving. So, don't stand on courtesy with me. Just accept it. Our birthday celebration is a great way to share your happiness with friends. Ching. And from Amber, 3 days later. Hello. Do you have time to return to Mondstadt yet? I want to see you. I happen to be patrolling the area around the city today. How about we decide on a place to meet up? I'll come get you, and then we can find something good to eat in the city. Recently, I heard that the golden-haired traveler and their floaty companion have been doing some pretty amazing stuff in lots of places. I'm so proud of you. But compared to hearing it from other people, I would love if you could tell me all about it in person. It's always good to return to somewhere familiar for a break before embarking on your next adventure, right? Right. Ching. Okay. Got some achievements. What did I get? Drift freely in the forest. Okay. Shoot down a flying fungus. Let the Electro Regisvine perform its charged electrical collision. Yep. I have been doing some stuff in Sumeru, but I didn't do any of the quests yet. So that's all fresh and new on my... No, not yet. On my platter. So, how's my resin looking? Good for now. Tablet analytics. See, we have to do that before the end of the weekend. Phase trials. We have to do that before the end of the weekend. Graven Innocence. We have slightly longer with that, but only like a couple days or a day and a half. Oh, Leyline Overflow starts today. Sick. We have test runs. I'm going to do these on my own because I have these characters. I did these 2 already. Oh, yeah, I recorded that. That's right. I did record the last little event that happened. Of course, I've already been fighting the Rumble Flower. So, this is the quest. Complete prerequisite quest. A Forest of Change. Okay. You and Paimon arrive in Sumeru, and you prepare to find a way to get an audience with Lesser Lord Kusanali. Okay. So, something I did discover while I was doing... I can't remember what exactly I was doing over here. But, remember I originally climbed into Sumeru? Maybe you don't. I don't remember if I recorded that or not. But, scope this out. Peep it. So you teleport into the chasm, yeah? To this little teleporter. And this cave, which I assume was not open before, is open. And if you journey through the cave, some cool scenery happens in here. Some rocks and such. Bop. 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 And you continue on. Oh, there's a Sealy? I thought I already helped this Sealy out. Maybe not. Some Star Shroom, which I don't think is a new item. I think that was in the chasm. Hello? Oh my god, it's a little moss-covered pig. Oh my god, that's so cute! Oh man, I never saw that thing before. Did I? Are the big ones that? No, they're different. They're different, I'm pretty sure. There's a toucan. It's beautiful. Well, that one has a mushroom on his back. Oh my god, they're so cute.
What's the hurry?
Okay, but I need to come here. Continue through the forest. Ah, Sumeru. Gorgeous, it's gorgeous.
Sumeru. Our next objective should be to head to Sumeru City and find a way to meet with Lesser Lord Kusanali.
Sumeru. Hasn't every person that has spoken the name the whole game said Sumeru? Did anyone actually ever say it? Or did we just read it? And if so, I didn't know every YouTuber I watched always said Sumeru. Ain't nobody said Sumeru. We'll see if you're right or not, Paimon. I don't trust you yet.
And speaking of Lesser Lord Kusanali, even though we haven't heard too much about her, she doesn't seem to be the same deity who abducted your sister.
Yeah, I don't believe so.
But even so, people call Sumeru the nation of wisdom, you know. If we can get a chance to meet the god of wisdom, maybe she can give us some useful information.
That's a good tactic, Paimon.
But, Paimon doesn't know the way to Sumeru City. Maybe we can climb up to that spot with the statue of the Seven on it. That'll give us a way better view of things.
Sure.
Even if we can't see exactly where the city is, at least we'll be able to check for some smaller settlements nearby.
And I did, in fact, unlock all of the statues of the Seven. Oh.
Wait a second. Look! There's someone up ahead!
Who that?
Perfect timing! Now we can just ask for directions rather than wander around like lost adventurers. Hey there! We're not from around here and seem to have gotten a little lost. We'd like to ask for some directions.
She did not even register our presence.
Did they not hear Paimon? Hey! You over there! Could you give us some directions?
Huh? What? Rude!
What's going on here? There's no way she could have missed that. Wait! Could she be ignoring us? How dare she?
Or maybe there's a reason she ignored us.
Well, even so, she might be heading someplace where we could find other people to ask. Let's keep our distance and follow her.
Oh no, not a
If we get
Genshin
confused,
stealth
we'll
mission.
just ask someone else for directions.
These are always bad.
Paimon, when we get to the chance, we'll just ask someone else for directions. Who is Paimon?
Paimon.
Paimon.
She's Paimon.
Ooh.
Huh? You what?
Come on, let's follow her. Just
Yeah,
keep
you're having fun?
quiet. Make sure
It's a
she
good
doesn't
game.
notice.
I like to fight on auto fight.
Okay. Make sure she doesn't notice us. She's gone.
Huh? She just walked near that small waterfall and then suddenly vanished. Let's go take a closer look.
She was over there. You float.
I
How?
thought this cave would lead to a village or something, but it looks like that's not the case.
Maybe she's a witch and she's luring us in to eat us.
Look, she's sitting over there. Wait, she couldn't possibly be living here, could she?
Sure, why not?
What should we do now? Do we try asking her for directions again?
Sure, let's give it another shot.
Alright then. It's not like we have anyone else we can ask. Even if she's not very friendly, we just need her to point us in the right direction. That's all.
If we get cooked and eaten, then we get cooked and eaten.
What a lovely smell.
That's the last adventurers
It's
that came
coming
here.
from that sensor over there. This is definitely not your typical place to call home, but at least it smells nice. Maybe living here wouldn't be too bad after all.
Uh-oh.
Huh? What's the matter? You don't look too good.
Something's not right.
Is the smell making you feel sick? Strange. Paimon doesn't feel anything.
I've got to get out of here. Uh-oh. I told you she was going to trap and eat us. I think I'm going to pass out.
What's happening? Traveler? This is no time for a nap. Oh, come on.
It's a trap! What? So I've been in this place for like a week or so. Fighting bosses, or I mean not a week, a couple weeks. Fighting bosses and exploring a little bit. I've never seen this. What the heck? Oh. What's that glow? Continue following the voice. Okay. I cannot sprint. I actually have no HUD whatsoever. What is happening?
Sure it's not serious? The Traveler's been out for a long time now.
Yes, you can relax. Believe me, Master is extremely knowledgeable. If he says that he's going to be alright, then there's absolutely nothing to worry about.
Hey, I know you. Sort of.
Oh, are you awake now?
I don't know you, but I'm gonna meet
Oh,
you.
thank goodness! Traveler, you're finally awake!
Where am I?
Well, we're at... Good question. Where are we? Paimon was in such a panic when you passed out that she even forgot to ask what place this is.
This is Gandharvaville. It was originally built by scholars from Sumeru as a place to rest in the rainforest. Now it's mainly used by the forest rangers as a base of operations.
She also said Sumeru. I don't like it.
My name is Collei. I'm a trainee forest ranger. My master and I found you passed out during our patrol, so we brought you here.
Collei and Sumeru. Thanks for your help. Thank you for the help.
No thanks are necessary. I didn't do anything really. By the way, how are you feeling now? Any discomfort?
This taste in my mouth, it's so bitter.
Oh, that's Master's herbal medicine you're tasting. He gave you some while you were unconscious.
Force-fed the drugs of the forest.
Before I forget, Master mentioned you should take more medicine once you wake up.
Okay. But it tastes bad. I don't want any.
Whoops.
My medicine!
Collei, what's the matter? Were you trying to retrieve the medicine? As I've already told you, you must be careful with these. All right. I'll get it for you once I'm finished here.
His voice sounds familiar. I don't like his giant ears. They're so weird.
Sorry, Master.
Sorry.
Now, the guide to Avidya Forest's edible fungi is clearly posted on our bulletin board. But if Farbode forgets which mushrooms to avoid one more time, I'll have no choice but to leave the guide somewhere a little more visible. Like right smack on his forehead so others can remind him to be careful.
Okay, I like this guy more than I did from just his looks and outfit. But his wish is long gone, so
Right?
oh well.
This is the second time he's come down with food poisoning this month. I'll be sure to give him a good talking to.
Yeah, get him.
Yes, please do. If, on the off chance, Farbode simply enjoys having little imaginary fairies dance before his eyes, then we'll just let him be. But the next time he requires any of our medicine, be sure to charge him accordingly.
On the off chance? This guy thinks it's an unlikely chance that somebody wants to eat some like mushrooms and get some sort of out-of-body experience. I'd say that's probably the more likely reason that people are eating random mushrooms in the forest.
So, how are you doing? Feeling better?
I think so. How do I know your name? Nobody told me your name yet.
This is my master, Forest Watcher Tighnari. He is chief officer over all the rangers here in Gandharvaville.
Gandharvaville, Tighnari. That makes sense. I think people were saying Tighnari, but obviously not.
I already informed Paimon about the reason you fell unconscious earlier. But now that you're awake, let me explain it for you
Yeah,
as well.
what the heck happened to
It
me?
is common practice for Sumeru scholars of certain darshans to dedicate themselves to training and meditation in isolated areas, particularly the nearby forests. While meditating, they use a certain incense known as spirit borneol to help calm their minds as they enter a state of deep rumination.
Ah. She contact
In
hide me.
hopes of asking directions, you two followed a scholar named Hypatia into her cave. The incense you smelled inside was the spirit borneol I just mentioned. That incense typically has no effect on most people, but for a very select few, it can have profound effects on one's cognition, as you experienced firsthand. Does that make sense?
Yes, it does.
Very good. Now, answer me this. Did you feel anything after passing out? Say, any out-of-body experiences? Or did you see anything while unconscious?
Yes, I did. I saw some crazy shit.
Collei, let the others know to stop bringing their patrol logs here for now.
Huh? Why?
Because these two will be staying here for the next few days. They can have my room and I'll bunk with Amir. Now get a move on and be sure to do as I've said.
Okay.
Yes, Master Tighnari.
This dude is in charge.
Wait, hold on a second. Can you tell us what's going on?
Sure, let me fill you in. I originally planned to send you on your way once you finished your medicine. However, it appears now that you should stay a while longer in Gandharvaville for further observation while you recuperate.
Turning me into an experiment, ah?
Further observation?
But we need to get to Sumeru City.
No need to be hasty. As long as you have the capacity to judge between right and wrong, I promise that you'll understand the gravity of the situation once I explain everything to you.
Okay.
Based on what you saw after smelling the incense and losing consciousness, we can conclude that you experienced a powerful hallucination, which suggests your mental state is not in the best of shape. If you're
That's not good.
skeptical, have a whiff of this.
Oh, I don't want to. What?
Oh, are you okay?
No.
You're experiencing a similar sensation as when you passed out, aren't you? So even though your condition is stable as of now, if I were to haphazardly let you leave, it's highly likely that you'd suddenly pass out again somewhere else.
Yeah, that would
The
be bad.
rainforest is home to many fierce animals and hazardous areas. If something were to happen to you again, I'm afraid you might not be so lucky. For now, I suggest you continue taking your medicine each day and avoid wandering off on your own.
No,
At
that's not
least
gonna
until
happen.
you stop having adverse reactions to this kind of smell, okay?
Alright.
Good. Now continue resting while I fire up another bowl of medicine for you.
Okay.
Seriously? We just arrived in Sumeru and we're already having problems left and right. Paimon knows we're set on meeting Lesser Lord Kusanali as soon as possible, but you really don't look too good. It'd probably be best to let you recover first. Hey! Are you even listening to Paimon? Paimon's over here worrying about you, you know.
Feels a little weird.
What's weird? You mean how you're feeling now?
Yeah, my body does feel a little weird, but what I mean is, I don't think what I saw were hallucinations.
The vision of tree roots and red skies you saw? But if those weren't hallucinations, what could they be?
Not sure yet. But when I saw the vision, it felt as if I was standing deep underground with the red sky. Could it have been Conria?
Well, considering how unique you are, Paimon trusts your judgment here. But why didn't you say anything about it to Tighnari? If he misjudged your condition, then there's a chance you could get worse, right?
He probably wasn't telling us the
Huh?
truth.
You mean that Tighnari already knows that what you saw weren't hallucinations? But if that's the case, why would he try to hide that from us?
Exactly. We need to get to the bottom of this.
Paimon gets it now. That explains why you were so quiet earlier.
Yeah, that and I was about to pass out from the
That settles it
incense.
then. We'll stay here to rest up and figure out what's going on with your hallucinations. But it seems like asking Tighnari might not be an option anymore. What do you think we should do?
Start by having a chat with Collei.
Good idea. Collei's pretty friendly. We can ask her tomorrow about what she knows regarding the Dendro Archon and customs in Sumeru.
Okay, get a night of rest. I could use one of those too.
Rise and shine! Come on, it's time to go find Collei!
Okay. Hello, Cameron. If it wasn't for the force alleviating effects on the disease, someone with Elazar would have never been allowed to be a forest ranger. Yes?
You know that gray guy?
The what guy?
The gray one.
Greg?
The gray one.
Gray one?
The white one.
Uh-huh. The characters you named?
No, like the one that you can, that helps you fight.
Oh, the
in
trophy in Smash Brothers, yeah.
In the mess. Guess what?
What?
I was just fighting it, and guess what? I defeated him
Good job.
on auto fight,
With your help from Buzz Buzz.
and from my other two buddies.
His name is Starman.
Starman. Here, but it says Starman Junior.
Oh yeah, he's a small Starman.
Ew.
If it wasn't for the Force alleviating effects on the disease, someone with Elazar would never have been allowed to be a Force Ranger. What's Elazar? Huh? Who are you? What are you doing here? Why are you asking about that? I'm just passing by. Right. This is Gandharvaville. You can rest here if you're tired. If you don't want to be educated by the Forest Watchers, then take a look at the stuff on the notice board. Forgive me for being unable to say more. Sus. I pick Rukashava mushrooms every day. My waist is sore, my back aches. And I'm only in my 20s. Sounds tough. Ugh, no kidding. Picking mushrooms requires endless bending down. It gets real horrible after a while. Luckily, the academia requires a huge supply of Rukashava mushrooms. My current goal is to save some more, buy a house in the city, and live there. About Rukashava mushrooms. Rukashava mushrooms are great stuff. You know by the name that they must be something amazing left by Greater Lord Rukadevata. think they can serve as cooking ingredients, herbs, well, and maybe fertilizer. As long as the academia needs it, I can always make money from it. The only thing I do know is that it's a great ingredient for cooking. Here are some for you. Take a try. Neat. Ashpazi. Even an idiot can cook awesome food with this fresh meat. I like some fresh meat too. Aha, looks like you know your stuff. Just pick whatever you want. Mushroom hodgepodge. Delicious pita pocket. Gasp. Wait. Spice? That's new. Give me the spice. Oh, I can only get 10? Can I make that? Oh, I can. Oh, it's those things, though. I don't have any of those. Fudge. It's my first time hearing your footsteps. Sorry, but I'm blind, so I can't be of any help to you. Still, my hearing is very good. Hello. Oh, hello. Travelers, merchants, and adventurers frequent Gandharva Vale, but your footsteps are more agile than theirs. You must be a lively and lovable youngster. That's a good thing, and very rare to come by in Sumeru right now. Young traveler, may the greater lord watch over you. Has something happened in Sumeru? Sumeru? Not at all. It's peaceful as always. It's just me, a blind old man worrying about nothing. The use of Akasha has been growing in popularity, while fewer dusk birds are flying out of Sumeru City. I can only hope that this is a sign of progress.
I'm not done.
Was it really that high? I guess it was that high. It didn't look that high. I didn't need to come down here anyway. Son of a gun. Oh, it's a pig. I was trying to pick the mushroom off of the pig. Money. No. Zoom. I saw a lookout point.
Swift and merciful.
Nice and spicy.
Adventure.
Smash, smash, smash.
It was worth the trouble.
Annihilated. Where? Way up there? Way up nothing. Do not jump off the damn ass cliff again, like Kaya did. Bing. Okay. Where is our contact? Oh, where is our contact? Oh, well, we're not here, not there. Where is our contact?
Ride on wind and cloud alike.
Viewpoint. The city above the forest. Cute.
Dead on my feet. I think I'll stay here.
There are even more up.
Alright, next let's see your right hand. Yes, not bad. But please remember that you still need to be careful. Understand?
Yes, I will. By the way, Master, I still haven't received the patrol route for today.
Look, Collei, today's patrol will be a long one, so you won't be coming along this time. Besides, there's a chance we may encounter... well, you understand.
But I have a vision too! Am I useless to everyone now?
What? No.
Don't talk like that, Collei. This is not something you need to be worrying about right now. Ah, there you are. Feeling any better?
Is there something we can help with?
Yeah, since we'll be staying here for now, we thought we might as well try lending a hand around here.
Seems you're not the type to sit back and take it easy for a while, huh?
Correct.
In that case, perhaps Collei could take you two for a patrol south of Gandharvaville for the day. And if you're feeling up to it, you can be responsible for cleaning the Statue of the Seven.
Okay.
Tighnari, we're ready to head out.
Tighnari?
Roger, I'll be right there. All right, we'll be heading into the forest now. I'll leave any further details to Collei.
Yes, you can count on me.
So, Collei, what exactly are we going to be doing today? Tighnari mentioned cleaning the statue just now, but, that doesn't really sound like the job for a ranger.
Yeah.
Well, a forest ranger's responsibilities can be pretty diverse.
Oh, yeah?
They handle a variety of tasks, like checking the condition of outlying roads, maintaining forest facilities, ensuring fire prevention standards are met, and providing assistance to travelers and locals. As for Master, well, he has to handle more dangerous areas of the rainforest. Today we can perform routine checks on the pathway lamps as we make our way to the Statue of the Seven. Paimon, traveler, this way!
I mean...
You can leave the task of checking the lamps to me. In the meantime, you two can keep an eye out for anything unusual.
Okay.
Nothing wrong with these two lamps. Let's move to the next ones.
I don't even... Oh, that? Is that a lamp? I think it must be. Ah, yes.
Oh, this lamp seems to be getting a little wobbly. Let me make a note of it.
Just fix it. Don't make a note. Just fix it.
No problems with this lamp. Good.
Oh, I need those
The
fruits.
Statue of the Seven is up on top of that large rock formation. You must have seen it when you came down this road before.
Yeah, I was gonna climb it until I got drugged.
It's pretty high up there, isn't it? Don't worry. If you're afraid you can't make it up there, I'm sure Master wouldn't mind if you don't clean the statue.
Don't worry about it. I'm great at climbing.
Oh? I guess I'll leave it up to you then. There's not much footing once you reach the statue, so be careful up there.
Okay.
Paimon will fly up with you and help you with those hard-to-reach areas. By the way, Collei, do you know anything about the Dendro Archon? You know, what's she like?
That depends. Are you referring to Greater Lord Rukkhadevata or Lesser Lord Kusanali?
What's the difference?
Huh? Greater Lord Rukkhadevata?
Never heard of them.
Oh, is that the name of the former Dendro Archon?
Uh-huh. Greater Lord Rukkhadevata was Sumeru's first Dendro Archon. She created
Oh.
the rainforest as well as the wall of Samiel around the desert. Her works provided a means of peaceful living for everyone.
There's a desert?
To the people of Sumeru, she's not only a symbol of wisdom, but also of power and kindness. Unfortunately, she disappeared in a great calamity that occurred a few hundred years ago.
Sounds exactly like what happened with Raiden Makoto. Does it coincide with Kanria?
According to what Masters told me, the sages later found the newly born Dendro Archon and whisked her back to Sumeru. To celebrate the reinstatement of their lost deity, the sages dubbed her Lesser Lord Kusanali and let her reside in the sanctuary of Sarastana.
Uh-huh. Then what happened?
Well, and then... I'm not too sure what happened, to be honest.
Huh? You're not too sure? But aren't you from Sumeru?
Yeah, I'm from Sumeru. But...
Isn't everyone here scholars?
Maybe it's difficult to discuss this topic with strangers. If that's the case, then don't worry. We understand.
Yeah, that's fine.
No, it's not that. I'm not trying to hide something from you. Besides, I don't consider you two strangers.
That's a big statement.
Anyway...
10 minutes into our
You
meeting.
two know Amber, right?
Yeah?
Wait, Amber? You mean...
Amber, outrider of the Netzphone, the avid glider of Mondstadt?
Yes, that's her. I once lived in Mondstadt for a while, and she helped me a lot during that time. You could even say that she helped me become a new person.
Oh? Do go on.
No one like Amber. She lives life to the fullest while always adhering to her strong sense of justice. She's ready to answer the call for action at any moment, but is also very understanding of others. She's like the spark that lights the fire in everyone's heart around her.
Dang. That's true.
If you ask me,
We do
she's a
stand for
prime
Amber.
example of a true outrider. She's the first person anyone coming to Mondstadt will meet.
She's the first person I
Can't
met.
help but be enthralled
Besides
by her
Paimon.
charm and enthusiasm, causing you to fall in love with the lands of Mondstadt and...
She is very enthusiastic.
Sorry.
Wow, we've never seen this side of you, Collei.
Uh,
Oh, she's blushing! Ah!
The Outriders was a little different from what you just described, but one thing's for sure. You really like Amber.
Who doesn't?
Sorry. I was rambling on just now. It must have sounded kind of weird.
It's fine.
It's alright, Collei. Knowing that you're a friend of Amber somehow makes Paimon suddenly feel a lot closer to you.
Makes sense.
So, how do you know that we've met Amber?
Well, after I returned to Sumeru, Amber and I have stayed in touch by writing each other letters.
Oh? She wrote about us?
In one letter, she mentioned that Mondstadt was attacked by a fearsome dragon, but the city was saved by a mysterious blonde traveler and their floating companion.
That sounds like us.
I knew you two were the ones she mentioned in the letter the moment I saw you. But, considering everything you've been through that day, I thought it'd be inappropriate to bring it up.
Always time for my fans.
So that's how you knew.
Yep, so please know that you two have my complete trust. Really. I wish I could tell you more about the Dendro Archon, but I have been away from Sumeru for some time, and I haven't read any books. Sorry.
Not one book.
That's alright. You've already helped us a lot. We had never even heard of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata or the Sanctuary of Sarasthana until you mentioned them.
Oh, these words are gonna kill me.
Oh, I'm happy that was helpful. There is one thing I want to ask, though. Why do you two want to know about the Dendro Archon?
Because I need to add them to my Archon collection. Explain the purpose of your journey to Collei.
So that's why you're here. Thank you for telling me your story.
Sure.
Don't mention it. We are friends after all, right?
Paimon's right. We're friends.
Alright, we have a statue to clean.
Yes.
You both have my thanks. While you two are up there cleaning, I'll go ahead and inspect the forest canopy. Let's meet back here shortly.
Okay. The forest canopy? Hang on, I gotta get this. Climb to the top of the rock. I am going to cheat. I'm not gonna teleport up there. That would be bullshit. However. Zoop. I know how those work, so I'm gonna use them.
Huh. Now that Paimon looks at it, the deity that's carved on the statue is kinda small. Do you think she's supposed to be Greater Lord Rukkhadevata or Lesser Lord Kusanali?
I have no idea. I'm gonna assume she's modeled after the one that's actually in the game. So this one.
The name does seem to fit the statue somehow. Well, anyway, we'll have to figure that out later. Let's get started on cleaning the statue. Paimon will fly up and take care of the top, and you clean everything below.
What? You and Paimon meticulously clean the statue. Do I get a pressure washer? Pressure wash them?
That's one clean statue. Let's head down and meet up with Collei.
Okay. Chip. How am I going? Wait, what was that? Just go. How am I going in circles in this place? Where? Oh, Jesus. Did I run right past you, or did I come from the other side?
Collei, we're back.
That is one clean statue. I used Venti.
Welcome back. You must be tired after all that climbing. Let's take a little break. I brought some fruit and water for us.
Yay, food! What kind of goodies did you bring?
I'm on some restraint,
Hey,
please.
don't be a party pooper. It's not like Collei is a stranger or anything. Besides, the best way to compliment a chef is to show passion for their food. Xiangling taught Paimon that.
That is true.
I prepared a nice portable dish that forest rangers like to eat called pita pockets. I hope you'll like them.
Oh.
Whoops!
Oh, you dropped them.
No, you dropped it on the ground.
Oh, 5-second rule.
Not to worry. I wrapped a few layers of oiled paper around each pita. They should be fine.
Oh, whew. Paimon nearly had a heart attack there.
Enjoy the pitas together with Collei.
Those pitas are amazing. You're quite the cook, Collei. Thank goodness you wrapped
Collei.
them in paper. Paimon wouldn't have been able to sleep at night knowing something so tasty had been wasted.
You really know how to compliment the chef, Paimon. Since you liked it so much, I'll be sure to give you a copy of the recipe sometime. I'll even include all my personal cooking pointers, so you'll be making your own pita pockets in no time.
Yay! Thanks, Collei. It's hard to believe someone as diligent as you could have clumsy moments too.
Oh,
Not that hard to believe.
I guess it happens from time to time.
Twice since we met you.
So, Collei, don't you think that Tighnari's a little too strict with you? He won't let you touch anything without his permission. Paimon knocks stuff over all the time flying around the Traveler, but he's never said anything. Everyone has their clumsy moments.
No, you've got the wrong idea about Master. Sure, he may seem a bit harsh at first, but with some time, you'll see that he's actually very kind-hearted. I've heard
You
the
say so.
Withering Rangers say that Master is from some ancient and mysterious race that is known for their cunning wit and reclusive nature. Oh, by the way, you've heard of the Academia, right? Well, there's a group called,
A little bit.
something?
I keep getting distracted, and then I zone out.
Well, because Master does a lot of research on plants.
What up?
Teachers from the Academia have written him many times, inviting him to take up an official position there.
But he's a ranger. Why would he want to be a
But
teacher?
Master declines their offers every time, saying, Sumeru City is too noisy. It'd be bad for my ears.
No, not yet. I might later, though. That's a possibility. Wait till you see this dude's ears. Speaking of his ears, I'd really like to pet them. Nope.
Seems you already know him well. Anyway, I'm sure the sages were not happy about his responses. Master could obviously have a bright future in the Academia, but he insists on sticking to the path of a forest watcher. Every day he helps the locals of the forest and passes on his extensive knowledge to trainees like me. In fact, Master's the one who taught me how to make pita pockets.
There's pita pockets.
Really? Paimon would have never guessed that. Oh, speaking
Where is...
Paimon's still kinda upset, though. He kept scolding Paimon the entire way here.
I guess this isn't really that far away. That we're right by the Statue of the Seven.
Oh no, I'm sorry. Master might have been overreacting a little.
He seems to do that.
It's mostly because Paimon wouldn't stop yelling, "Why, oh why? Is he going to die?" It probably started to get under Master's skin after a while.
That sounds like a Paimon thing to do. Now I just got a short day today. Nice. Yeah, it's been crazy. Work's been as busy as it always is, but then we went out of town and trying to get this office ready, and
Paimon was genuinely concerned about you.
just a lot happening.
Hey! Now even Collei started to laugh.
Poor Paimon.
That's it! Paimon won't forget this. It's time for some Paimonial wrath!
Uh-oh, we're about to get horrible nicknames. Started playing Final Fantasy Tactics today? Nice. Oliver just started...
Don't touch me!
He just started playing Earthbound a little while ago, and he's having a grand old time so far. Are you okay?
Oh, sorry, Collei. Paimon didn't mean to scare you.
She's weird. She's weirded out because you're a little floating gremlin.
No, I just... I didn't mean that.
Like right at the first time you get it to go. Oh, gotcha. I just got on our trip. I got back into playing the Shining in the Darkness, the like pre-Shining Force 1 game. It's pretty fun. I'm trying to finish it, but it just takes so long.
Collei, are you okay? What's the matter?
No,
It is not a friendly game.
I'm fine. I'm sorry. I must have startled you both reacting like that.
Yeah, a little bit. What was that about?
Oh, well, it's getting late now. Let's hurry back to Gandharville. I think Master and the others should be back by now, too.
Yeah, it's like turn-based Diablo, basically. You're just diving down into this dungeon deeper and deeper and deeper, but you keep having to go back to town, but there's like no easy teleport in and out, at least not yet. I think there does exist, but it's like way late in the game when it hardly even matters anymore. So, and your inventory slots are so limited. It's just a lot. But it's fun. It's just... Whew.
Huh? What was up with Collei just now? And why is she in such a hurry all of a sudden? Look, she's practically running back. Paimon can't even see her now.
Yeah, she teleported is all what she did. She went fast. Yeah, he wanted to play Sonic, so I gave him some Sonic games to play. And he likes them, but they're also like, I mean, they're old. I mean, even the new one is, you know, you die, you start over again. So he's like, not loving that aspect yet. Okay, it's right here. What are you? A dragon? What are you? Hello? A Dark Knight? I'm gonna make one whenever I play it. Were you looking at me? You look like you were looking at me. I don't know. Alright, where's the damn... Oh, the star thing that's on my map. Is it down here? Is it in this cave? It is. Ah! But I can't go in there. Dang it! What is this? It's broken, whatever it is.
Adventure time.
It looks like a thing that you react to, but it's got vines growing out of it. I know the requirements? No. I know it's like level 8 Dark Mage, or maybe it's maxed out. It's like level 8 Black Mage, level 8 Knight, level 8 Samurai? Or do you have to max it out? Do you have to know all the skills? I can't remember. I know you have to know all, like all the Black Knights or the Black Mage stuff, which is a lot. Hello, Darina. Ah, it's been so long since I took in some fresh and clean air. Hello. Hello, the environment here is pretty great, right? Yes. Many say that the air here is too humid, but it's perfect for me. You must understand that traveling through the desert is torture. If it wasn't for business, would anyone want to land a foot on that Archon-forsaken place? Nope. About the desert. I'm sure you can imagine it without my help. An endless expanse of sand, the scorching sun, wind mixed with dirt, not to mention the dangers that the sandstorms pose, and the ruins filled with strange mechanisms. According to some legends, there used to be no desert in Sumeru, but it was the battle between the Scarlet King and the Greater Lord that created the desert. Oh, but I don't really care how the desert was formed. I'm more interested in when it'll go away. That's when we traveling merchants will be able to do business more safely, after all. Big dream. I haven't been able to dream ever since I grew up. But still, one should dream big. Good luck. We'll follow you only if you dream big. Maybe one day the Scarlet King or Greater Lord Rukkhadevata will come back again. Either will do. Upon their return, there will be no desert, no pain, no Samuel control engineers, no Bimarstens doctors. Just saying this cracks me up. Okay. That was a lot. Okay, Master Black Mage, Master Knight, level 8 Ninja, Samurai, Dragoon, and Geomancer. And you also have to personally kill and wait till they become crystals 20 times. Oh, yeah. True.
Traveler, you've returned.
Hello, Nazrin.
Yep, we're back. Have you seen Collei by any chance?
Oh, Collei? Yes. I saw her go into her room just a moment ago.
Oh, okay. Guess we'll just have to wait and talk to her tomorrow then.
Yeah, we kind of scared her off. Wait until 8 the following day. Okay.
Off we go. Adventure time.
Doggy. Pet the dog. Let me pet the dog. No, not like that. Arf. I'm sorry. I just want to pet the dog. Hello, MHL. I'm in hell. I'm not in hell. I like it here.
Hyman was thinking all night about what happened with Collei, and still can't figure out what the problem might be. Maybe she's in a better mood now. Let's go check on her.
Yes, let's. Choose system to do Black Mage first, so I get that weakness over and done with. Yeah.
Ah, it's you two. I was just about to go look for you.
Which class is it that gives you the fast charge? Is it Black Mage? Whichever one that gives you the fast charge. I always do that, and then I do Black Mage. Or Summoner.
Tighnari, what are you doing here? Where's Collei?
I came to check on Collei's condition. To put it simply, she's not well.
What the heck happened?
You mean she's sick? How could she be... Oh, wait a minute. Could it be because of what Paimon
Time
did
Mage.
yesterday?
Yeah, there you go.
No need to worry.
Look at his
as small as
ears.
You could never harm her. This sickness is something that Collei has been dealing with for some time.
They're so big.
Collei has been more excited than usual since you two arrived. A little too much so, to be honest. She hasn't remembered to take care of herself.
Oh yeah, Cloud.
I suppose it's understandable, though. She hasn't been around anyone she considered a friend for some time now. It must have been refreshing for her to have you two here.
Look at those reflections on his badge. RTX on, am I right?
So, Tighnari, what's really wrong with Collei?
Let's take this conversation elsewhere. Collei just fell asleep after taking her medicine. She needs some peace and quiet.
Is he a bat? What? I mean, he has a tail though. Who has ears like this? What are you? Where are you? This way? Up or down? Down. Challenge. Jiggle ears.
All right, let's continue our conversation here, shall we?
Okay, what's going on?
I hadn't realized that you're that honorary knight from Mondstadt until Collei told me just now. I've also heard all about your deeds in Liyue and Inazuma.
Liyue?
So, just to clarify, what I'm about to tell you about Collei is not because of who you are or your past feats. Instead, I am going to tell you because... well, because Collei asked me to.
Okay.
And honestly speaking, I was against Collei revealing her past to you. But she insisted, saying you two treated her with sincerity and as a friend. So now she wishes to reciprocate the gesture.
What?
So, Tighnari, what exactly is wrong with Collei? You said
This is such a mystery.
she's been dealing with for some time. Just how serious is it?
Right. Ever since she was a child, she's been afflicted with a disease called Elazar.
Oh, that other guy said something about Elazar, and then I asked about it, and he was like, what? Who are you? What are you doing here? Get out of my forest!
Elazar?
Get out of my swamp!
Yes, it's a disease unique to the lands of Sumeru. It is characterized by dark and hardened scales that form on the body.
They got grayscale. They stole from the Game of Thrones.
At first, the afflicted may only feel mild numbness on the affected area of the skin. However, as the disease progresses, one may begin feeling fatigued and even experience peripheral paresthesia.
Peripheral paresthesia? She might look a little different.
In its final stages, the disease strips a person of the ability to control their own
She's not
body,
drastically different, though.
and they effectively become completely immobile.
What? They become statues?
That sounds terrifying.
They turn into a dragon? They'll lose all control of their body?
Wait, hold on. So when Collei seemed to be acting a little clumsy earlier, it was because...
Her legs look longer? Are they trying to make Paimon hot? Can we not? Can we not? Can we not? Also, can the Pokemon cat stay on all four paws on the ground?
Correct. That would be the effects of Elazar, which is precisely why I do not want her carrying or holding anything, lest she ends up hurting herself.
Anything. Never mind that she uses a bow and arrow, I believe. So is there any cure for Elazar?
With appropriate treatment, the disease can be effectively controlled before it progresses to a more serious stage. However, there is unfortunately still no true cure for Elazar.
That sucks. Speaking of cats keeping all four paws on the ground, I'm gonna go, when this guy's done talking, I'm gonna go see if I can find one of them, and you can see how big they've gotten.
Collei's mother still hoped there was something out there. She handed Collei over to an organization known as the Fatui after one of their members lied and said they had a cure.
What? The Fatui?
The Fatoots!
Ah, it appears you are already familiar with them. That'll save me some explanation.
I have encountered my sister 2 or 3 times now, I believe. She appears to be working with the Abyss mages, the bad guys, and generally doing heinous bullshit that she should not be doing. Also, we are Collei. Did you know there's a manga? Did you know there's a Genshin manga? It's on the Genshin Impact website. It's for free to read. I didn't read it yet, but I have a tab open. Yeah, so apparently my sister and I are from an ancient civilization known as Conria, which was destroyed like 500 years ago. Or maybe we're not from there. Maybe we're from a different place entirely, and we just happen to be here battling some weird god, and that's what destroyed Conria. I'm not really 100% sure about what's going on yet, and I don't know that anyone is. And so then that happened, and then I just like fell into the sea or something. I don't know, lost all my memory, and now here I am 500 years in the now.
Anyway, the person who eventually rescued Collei and brought her to me for care said that she had been given to a harbinger known as the Doctor.
The Doctor. I don't know who that is.
I have no idea how this Doctor managed to do it, but her case of Elazar was completely stable for all the years that Collei was with them.
Also, they showed all the Fatui Harbingers, and a lot of them look like people we already know. So are they undercover agents, sleeper agents, or are there like clones? Like I'm a twin with my sister, and she's bad, and I'm not bad theoretically. And now all these like, are there also like a bunch of pairs? It's like the Vampire Diaries, where everyone has a doppelganger. Dainsleif. Yeah. What about the dude with the snake? What's his name? I can't remember his name. He's the doctor at Boo Boo Pharmacy.
However, Collei's days with the Fatui were anything but pleasant.
I bet. What are you? What kind of an animal are you?
Collei is a resilient individual and always tries to appear cheerful. But her experience with the Fatui has left deep scars. Even now, she can still feel deathly afraid of someone touching her.
Series of unfortunate events. The doctor sounds like one of the... Yeah. Well, how do we not have Dainsleif? How did we not get the Dainsleif wish banner yet?
Paimon had no idea Collei's been through so much suffering.
Oh, by the way, Paimon, Collei wanted me to tell you that she's sorry for scaring you yesterday. She also wanted both of you to know that she's sorry for hiding her illness.
This guy sounds so familiar.
She doesn't need to apologize. None of this is her fault at all.
Well said. I hope you'll get a chance to tell her that in person the next time you see her. Collei once thought that it would be impossible for her to have any real friendships. I trust that you two will never let my trainee experience such emotional pain again.
That's the
Don't
goal.
worry, Tighnari. We'll take good care of her.
How's her condition now?
Well, it's not too serious at this point. She overexerted herself the last couple of days, which is what led to her breakdown this time. As long as she has taken her medicine and gets plenty of rest, she should get better. Though, I must admit that Collei's condition was much more stable when she first arrived here in Gandharvaville. She was interested in the work of the forest rangers the moment she saw us. I could see that she was serious about learning, so I felt compelled to ask her to join us. Her stamina has gotten much worse recently. Though a moderate amount of physical exercise is always necessary, I'm afraid the long-distance patrols are a little too much for her now.
He's got the two-tone gloves. I just saw them. Do you know the voice actor Tony Beck? Not offhand, no.
Alright, now that I've told you about Collei's past, I think I'll head into the rainforest to find some ingredients needed for her medicine. I'll see you two later.
Wait, can we come?
Yeah, we'd like to do something to help Collei too.
Alright, but I must warn you two. The rainforest is a dangerous place.
Please.
Especially for someone who's still recovering like the Traveler. You must follow closely and listen to every instruction.
I've beat up like 3 gods and a Hydra. I'm pretty sure I can handle a rainforest.
No problemo.
She can't though. Over there. Nope, there. Over there. Over that way. Somebody cannot handle the
We're looking for a
rainforest.
plant known as lunar lotus. It's often used to help those afflicted with Elazar recover their energy.
Nilotpala. Nilotpala.
Hey, Tighnari, where exactly are we going to find this plant?
Lunar lotus can be found all over the rainforest, but it often grows right here around Gandharvaville.
Given the name, it sounds like we should be looking for it in the water.
Frog.
You are correct. Lunar lotus grows in the water. When fully matured, they look like giant blue flowers floating on the water's surface. Quite an attractive species, if you ask me.
Okay, can
The
you stop
large
talking?
petals
There's
are
a
actually the
challenge
plant's
here.
Leaves and sepals, which surround a very small flower. You should note that many of the plants found in Sumeru have names that are contrary to their species. Take the Kalpalata, for example. The plant is not a lotus at all, but rather a vine. And then there's the Sumeru rose, which is not a rose, completely contrary to its name.
Oh, okay then. New to Paimon. Never bring up the topic of flowers with Tighnari.
Why do you guys suck at naming things? He's in One Piece and he sounds so much like another character of her, but can only find Scar in Naruto, but I don't. Oh, okay. Yeah, I still need to go assist you with that, huh? I totally forgot we were supposed to do that. Whee! Well, that was easy.
It's a miracle.
All right, there was there it is. A Sealy. It sits there mocking you. Oh no.
Off we go.
Boing. Boing. Don't perceive me, enemies. Not interested in fighting. Oh, I just said.
Let's light it.
Oh, jeez. Whoopsie daisy. I like the combat
Better
music
than
in
I
this place.
imagined. It's my
Blammo!
lucky day.
Watch how much damage my Kaya does. Oh, that wasn't the melt. Ignore that one. Hang on. Let me melt somebody.
What's the hurry?
You. Come and melt your ass. Blam!
Dodge this.
Oh, 20,000 on the Kaya shot. What a beast. He's not even like maxed out. Look. Level 6. Level 6. Archer for things to work well, and you know I can't aim. So I got down. It's standard. Hated. I think I Collei. I didn't. Okay. Yeah, I have not played on controller in a long time. I play this on my phone, which aiming is fine because you just like point at them. And I play it all with the mouse, so aiming is mega easy.
There should be lunar lotuses growing somewhere in this area. Let's split up and begin searching. If you could manage to gather 4 of them, that would be sufficient.
Okay.
We'll rendezvous here once you've gathered the needed amount.
Got it. Ridiculous control. Yeah. But you know what I did start playing recently is Fortnite. Partially on my own, partially with my son. And
Alright, we've gathered enough lunar lotuses. Let's head back to meet Tighnari.
that game, well, yeah, shooter with a controller is not fun. I don't miss playing shooters on controllers when I played that on the Switch with him. But I've been playing it on PC, and it's real fun. It's ridiculous, but it's real fun.
Hey Tighnari, we found the lotuses you requested.
Let me take a look. Good, very good. These are all excellent quality.
I am an excellent flower picker.
I'm quite glad you two came along. Your exploration experience helped save me a lot of time here. It seems we even have enough time to stock up on some other things I need.
Hey, Tighnari!
Ugh.
Oh, Tighnari, someone's calling your name. They're dressed like a forest ranger.
So how does that work? So I tried playing Fortnite on the phone while we were on our trip just because I wanted to complete my daily quest and get the last item on the battle pass. But, oof, it was rough.
Ah, yes, that's Amir and the others. But didn't they just set off not too long ago? What are they doing back so early? Let's go find out what's going on.
There were different control schemes, one of which was if your gun is pointed at someone, it shoots. Which sounds like it would be the easiest way to play on the phone, but also sounds like you would just randomly shoot at people a lot when you had no chance really of hitting them, and you would alert them to your presence, and I don't want that. I'm trying to be sneaky sniper 'em. Speaking of which, I sneaky sniped the shit out of some people last night. I really like the new sniper rifle they put in. It's devastatingly strong, and I love a bolt action anyway. We can thank Resident Evil 4 for that.
We found you here. We were just about to head back and find you at Gandharvaville.
Gandharvaville. Why isn't it Gandharva like Vale? Like that seems like it would make more
What's
sense,
going
right?
We just discovered a Withering Zone.
Uh-oh.
The Withering is back? But the patrol route you were on should have been already clear just a week ago. It reappeared so quickly. Can you tell me the exact location?
Yeah, so in in Fortnite, you can either have it where if your gun points at them, it starts shooting, or a dedicated button on the screen that you tap to shoot. Thank you. Thank you, Tyrier. How have you been? I had your Rust on for a little while before my computer got snatched so the boy could play Sonic Mania. And the other one is anywhere you tap on the screen shoots, which is the best one that I found. But also, I'm just trying to like change the camera, and I'm like pop, 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 firing off shots at nothing when I didn't mean to. So that was also not great. If you play more first person, you'll be able to do the instant snipe shit. I've been playing a lot of Fortnite. Your base got raided? Oh no! My friends have been playing Conan lately. They've all been like going deep on Conan.
It's up ahead, deep in the river valley. It's appeared in a spot that blocks nearly the entire narrow part of the valley area. So we decided to come find you as quickly as possible.
It blocks the whole valley?
And the radius of the contamination?
I love the two-tone gloves. Conan? Do you know what Rust is? Which is what Tyrier was playing earlier. Or, shit, what's that fucking game called? Valheim? So Conan is like a survival game, but you don't play by yourself like Minecraft. And it's not an MMO. You're not on a massive server, but you're on like a server with some number of other people. Like the people I know that are playing, there's like 6 to 10 of them that are all on a server. And I'm sure you could have like a bigger server with more random people coming in or whatever. But theirs is a private server. And you explore, you get materials, you craft armor and forges, and you breed wolves to get stronger wolves, and you find like servants or soldiers, and you put them to guard your area, your base or whatever. I don't know. There's a lot of shit going on. They go hard on games like that, and I have no way to keep up with them, so I never play them with them.
Sorry, I couldn't get a clear enough view to tell.
No one in our patrol team had a vision, and it appeared to still be spreading, so we didn't risk getting any closer.
She looks so old. I guess it's the way her eyes droop. They have animated her to look very elderly, and I don't think she is really. But I like her outfit. She looks like she's a Zelda character.
Okay, I understand. You made the right decision. I'll go deal with it right away. In the meantime, please guide these two back to Gandharvaville.
No! I want to go to the thing.
Why don't you let us help you?
Yes, that.
You two have only just arrived in Sumeru. You're still unfamiliar with many things in these lands.
That's true?
There's a unique type of anomaly that occurs in the Sumeru rainforest. It's called the Withering.
What better time to learn than now?
Areas not only cause nearby vegetation to wither, but it's also lethal to wildlife and even people. If you don't carry a vision, then you should think twice before approaching such places.
I don't need no stinking visions.
Yes, Amir is absolutely right. I wasn't kidding when I said the rainforest is a dangerous place. As Amir said, only someone with a vision, that is, the power to manipulate elements, will be able to resist the Withering's corrosive effects for a time.
Have you not seen me in action here?
That's right. If any of the forest rangers without a vision come across a Withering Zone, we first make a record of the location and then have a ranger with the proper abilities deal with it, like Tighnari here. Only someone with a vision can venture within a Withering Zone and find a way to deal with it.
I can also control the
You don't
elements.
seem to carry a vision.
Don't need it. Too strong.
Don't worry, he may not have a vision, but he's a real pro at using the power of the elements.
All of the elements.
It seems the
Like
rumors
a
are-
rainbow.
In that case, alright, you two may accompany me.
Yes.
We typically only teach visitors how to identify the Withering as they're about to leave Gandharvaville. We'll make an exception today and show you what it looks like up close.
He just pops up. He like, which is really funny. See, it just swaps back to your character when it's done. The best is I was doing one recently. And I was using this squad. And this guy was in my party, and I was running around as him. And then I'd run up to him as him, talk to him, transform into the traveler, have our conversation, then turn back into Kazuha again. It was great. I've heard that, so you know you can, each new area you can go into, so like you start in Mondstadt and you're wind, and then you come to here and you can become earth, and then we went down here and you could become electro. Well, now we're here and they have Dendro, which is like the plant element, and you can become a Dendro traveler now, and I have heard that it's very good. But obviously I haven't gotten there yet, so. I came here and I uncovered all the map and some teleport points to make traveling easier, and I've been fighting the two bosses, the little mini bosses. But I haven't done any of the story quests in here until now, because it's just I've been busy. You can choose to change
Move
it.
any further. Look there in the distance.
So see how my stuff's all purple right now? He's still set to Electro from the last time I used him, which was like a year ago.
Huh? Where? Oh, look! Those plants have withered. That whole area is kinda gloomy. Even the air looks like it's filled with ash.
Okay, disclaimer, I have stumbled across the Withering before, and I didn't know what the hell it was, and I tried to interact with it and didn't do anything because I didn't know what to do, so I just left it there. So there's a Withering patch somewhere out in the wilderness just growing by the day, and I haven't done anything about it.
Oh, Paimon doesn't like the look of this.
Yeah, it's very spooky.
Is the Withering.
The Withering.
Alright, traveler. We're going to have to enter that Withering Zone. Once inside, we'll need to look for what we call tumors of the Withering. If we eliminate those, then the area will be saved.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Let me go see if I can find a kitten real quick. BRB. This is not the one I wanted. She's the one of the smaller ones. And she's also the most nervous. But she's the one that wanted to come see me, so. They're so big. Before Aaron could hold 3 of them in one hand. Meow. Meow. Look in this circle. Okay, goodbye. Combine different element abilities on Traveler and Future. Ooh. Yeah, like you could like choose your favorite E ability and your favorite Q ability and mix match. That would be neat. Oh, still a dog person. And we're trying to make them be dog-like. So like when we come home, they like run up to us and they follow us around and they want to be pet and stuff like that for the most part. Some more than others. But they don't just hide away and are just like totally indifferent to your presence.
Thank you, but I must warn you. Don't push yourself. This is your first time handling this sort of thing, after all.
It'll be fine,
Even
bud.
with elemental powers, once you step inside the Withering Zone, you may experience extreme discomfort. If at any point it becomes too much, return outside the zone and take a breather. It could become a matter of life and death. You ready then? Let's go.
Also, the other problem was I really like the Electro Traveler. I think his abilities are good.
First, we must locate any branches sustaining the Withering Zone.
And he's like a good battery for other characters, like as far as regenerating their energy. Kind of busted. Nice. But the problem was Electro Traveler was cool and he was a good battery and he recharged other people. But then they immediately released the Electro Archon, which is the exact same thing but better in every possible way and also hotter. So, bye Traveler. Summon Dendrograna. Okay. Yeah. With charge attacks. Ow.
Boba, get them!
Dodge this.
This? Oh, I lost my Dendrograna. Can't get your pity in. Smash.
Out of the frying pan!
A touch of frost. Cool it.
Come here, you.
Let's light it up.
Freeze. What's the hurry?
I'm scared. I have a pity. Well, I have at least a pity's worth of wishes saved up, but I am on the 50-50, so I'm nervous.
Great work. Now that all the branches have been cleared, we'll need to take care of the tumor.
Ah! It's a tumor! It's not a tumor.
Swift and now, destroy the tumors of the Withering.
Okay. I saved the Earth! It's just like Moana.
Turning to normal now!
Big ice sword
Yes,
smash.
thanks to you two. We were able to quickly restore this area back to normal.
I'm pretty kind of a big deal.
Tighnari?
No, he did not stand a
You
chance.
sound like we did well, but why does Paimon have the feeling you're worried about something?
That's my only problem with this game at this point, which isn't really a problem because I like exploring and I like the story and I like the characters. But there's almost no combats that are challenges anymore.
It's not obvious, huh? Alright, it's like this. Recently, the rate at which the Withering Zone appears has been increasing. Even though we were able to quickly clear that Withering Zone, it won't be long before another one appears.
Right, so you get the little green thing, the Dendrograna, and then you charge attack the thing, and it makes it go away. Or can you just like charge attack a Dendro shot and do it, and it does the same thing? Or use a Dendro elemental skill? Because that's how it was in the last place with the Electro
If that
thing.
simply meant more work for me, then that wouldn't be an issue. But it's far more severe than that. The Withering is leaving lasting effects on the rainforest itself. For instance, even though we cleared out the Withering Zone, many of the plants that were affected will not recover. This presents a crisis for the ecosystem itself. Many plants in the rainforest are already in decline, directly impacting the wildlife that depends on those plants.
Oh yeah, yeah.
And most disturbingly, as the appearances of Withering
I'll have to
Zones
try it out.
started to increase, Collei's case of Elazar has also become more serious.
Oh, that sucks.
Huh? Well, why is that?
still not sure of the exact reason. However, I've received word from acquaintances at the academia that similar cases are being reported for patients with other conditions.
Is there no way to permanently get rid of the Withering?
No, none that we know of. The Withering has been recorded in Sumeru for millennia. It's said that it originates from the depths of the world. By the way, have you heard of Irminsul before?
Oh yeah, I got the Noel squad. I'll try it in a minute with an archer. I have heard Irminsul, but I don't know in relation to Genshin Impact.
Irminsul is a tree located deep beneath the surface. Although it isn't like any tree we know in a biological sense. You can basically think of it as a large tree that grows downwards rather than upwards. I'm sure you've heard of ley lines, right? They're like the roots of Irminsul, spreading and extending from a massive cavern deep underground all the way up to the surface.
That's cool. Sounds like what I saw when I had lost consciousness. I saw the
Ley
Irminsul.
lines continually absorb the memories of this world, which are then funneled into Irminsul, allowing it to collect knowledge and wisdom from ancient times to present day. The Dendro Archon is known as the God of Wisdom because her consciousness is directly connected to it. It is also said that the Dendro Archon's power is a manifestation of Irminsul. And as for the Withering, its emergence is related to a disease that's affecting it.
Is it sick?
That's right. My ancestors learned of this from Greater Lord Rukadevata's familiars a long time ago. But even those mysterious creatures did not know of a cure for Irminsul. I'm afraid we Rangers will be battling the Withering Zones here for a long time until a cure is found. Alright, that's enough on this topic for the time being. Now that we've taken care of things here, it's time for us to head back to Gandharvaville.
Probably. My Noelle is just mega strong and she hits super hard. So, we have the Noelle squad, same as it was before. Noelle, Xiangling, Goro, and Ningguang. Goro buffs Noelle, Ningguang buffs Noelle. Ningguang does DPS while Noelle's recharging if she doesn't recharge automatically. And Xiangling just provides elemental reactions to get more particles to make Noelle recharge faster. This is my like boss battling squad because it has a variety of elemental types because we have fire, ice, and electro, and a shield from Zhongli, so I don't have to like stress about dodging attacks. I can just absorb them all in the shield. So this is like the weekly boss battle squad, makes them easy. This is the squad that I've been playing with the most, and they're probably the most fun. Beidou gives you electro, kind of like Fischl, but she's a claymore wielder, so she's more useful for world exploration, for like harvesting rocks and stuff. Bennett is just buffs and pyro infusion. Kazuha makes big wind thing, which absorbs an element, so I can do Bennett's fire and then absorb it with this, so then I have a big fire tornado. And then Tartaglia is doing vaporize reactions off of that because he uses his water swords, which look awesome and are super fun to fight with. And then this squad is pretty crazy. It's all about, so his skill makes all your basic attacks do ice damage. So you do Bennett and or Xiangling to drop some fire, like repeating reactions. Turn everything to ice attacks and then just beat down with Kaya, who has the highest base attack multiplier in the game. So he just does a shit pile of damage, and it's ice damage, so then it reacts with the fire to melt, which is like the biggest elemental reaction there is. But, so, for example, Noelle squad. Also, I will admit, I don't dislike this place yet, exploring it, but this shit down here sucks. I'll show it to you, Jake, since you haven't seen it before. Like, look how tall it is. It's these multi-leveled giant ass trees. It is awful. I don't like it here. Are these enemies? Or are these just animals? These are enemies. Hello, friends!
Boba, get them!
Pull it!
Don't waste my time. Submit.
So see, Noelle didn't even really get the fight there. Because her skill isn't ready. That's the other problem. Her recharge isn't great. Yeah, I can see that. But these things are helpful at least. You like it to just shoot over to them real quick fast. Yep. Not even close.
I'll catch up.
Yeah. It does water. This thing?
I'll catch up.
I don't know anything about that thing yet. Electric charge for higher jump? What? That didn't do what I wanted it to do.
Fateful offering.
Are there no damn enemies around here anywhere? What time is it? Pretty close to midnight. I'll just keep looking for enemies to fight to show you how my squad works. You go weed. This is the weed nation. And then the weed nation attacked. Okay, how do I do it? Zap. Whee!
I could get used to this.
You do? Launch. Hello? Oh no. Oh no.
No time to lose.
Spring. No. Aramite Desert Clearwater. Who the fuck is this? Oh, Aramite Desert Clearwater. Oh, it's a person. These sword dancers may be found in the many scattered mercenary groups that hail from the desert. They will unleash the ominous spirit sealed in their weapons after taking a certain amount of damage to enter an infused form that greatly boosts their combat capabilities. Once this infused form ends, they will enter a weakened state for a time once this infused form ends. Neat.
The more the merrier. First round's on.
The more the merrier. Is it midnight yet? I want to say I saw this doing that the other day. I didn't know what was happening. No. Okay. Oh yeah. Very close to midnight. What, you just use this camera? This one? Or do you have to use the item one? This one. Or this one.
If you ever want to trade tactics, I'm always ready.
Screenshot.
Taking a stroll in the middle of a downpour
Whoa.
certainly douses the spirit. But it's best to dry your clothes as soon as possible after the rain stops.
Like that? Oh. Good call. Oh, look at these. These are so cute. They're little pigs with moss growing on their back. I saw one earlier. Oh, they're so cute. I cannot. Enemy!
You are not welcome.
Greetings.
Into the wind!
Let's light it up! Off we go!
So this is what this squad does. Oh geez, look how many of you guys there are. So I drop this, then I do this, then I do this, then I do this, then I do this. Explosions! I'm stuck, I'm stuck, I'm stuck. And it's so fun. It looks so awesome. Whoops, I just smacked the shit out of my microphone. Sorry about that. New Pokemon in the new game. Normal looks like a pig. Oh yeah, Lechonk. Lechonk.
All right, now we're talking. No time to lose.
Eh.
The wind knows me.
Tenacious!
Fallen leaves, adorn my night.
Let's light it up!
You're mine. Shouldn't let your guard down.
And just like that, everybody's dead.
Ow, I had only...
It's Spain, actually, Spanish based. I think Black and White was the one that was in France. It was either Black and White or X and Y. So we're gonna cook and eat that pig. I hope you know. If we're in Spain.
Oh, Tighnari, You all made it back. How did it go?
Easy peasy lemon squeezy.
The Withering Zone you reported has been taken care of. No need to worry. Huh. Wait, is that?
It's toucan.
Oh no, Hypatia!
What?
Huh? What's wrong, Tighnari?
Stupid small purple shrooms that toot green. So does the green heal me? It looks like it heals me.
This Duskbird is Hypatia's designated courier for urgent news. You do remember her, don't you? She's the scholar you and Paimon were following when you first arrived in Sumeru.
Mm-hmm. The one that drugged me?
Oh, her? How could we forget? So did something happen?
Let me see what's written in the letter first.
No, it's hurting me? It's green, like when you get healed.
What's it say? And what's with that weird expression on your face? Just let Paimon read it. Huh? All Paimon sees are 3 squiggly lines.
Yes, allow me to explain. After we brought you from Hypatia's cave to Gandharvaville, Hypatia resumed her meditation.
I hate that Gandharvaville and not Gandharvavale.
She must have just
Fool's healing.
It's been nearly 3 days since she's had anything to eat, and it appears she's forgotten to prepare some rations. This letter is her asking us for help. We need to go.
What? You mean she's been sitting there for 3 days? Hey, wait, how did you know all that from just a few lines on the paper?
Fool's healing is great.
Well, obviously because this has happened before. Last time she drew 5 lines, and by the time we found her... Well, I'd prefer not to remember that. Needless to say, Hypatia's been through worse, but we should still get to her as quickly as possible. I've got some emergency rations set aside for times like these. Paimon, Traveler, could you two bring these to her?
Sure.
Wait, you want us to bring her the rations? But will the Traveler be okay if her cave is still filled with that funny incense?
Let's find out. Here, Traveler, take a smell and see. So, how do you feel?
Why y'all keep trying to drug me up in this place? It's a light and refreshing fragrance.
Huh? Really? You're not feeling even a little drowsy?
Why?
But wait, how'd you know that he'd be okay this time, Tighnari?
Back when we were clearing the Withering Zone, I observed that he could adeptly manipulate the Dendro element. I knew then that he would be fine.
Yep, I'm a Dendro savant. How do you turn off your explicit filter? I think you click the little settings wheel under the chat window. Somebody curse.
And if I may ask, when I was telling you two about Irminsul's ley lines, was what I described similar at all to what you saw while you were unconscious?
Mm-hmm.
That's correct. Those weren't hallucinations at all. Though I don't intend to apologize for deceiving you.
Start out, fool.
Because what you saw is
I
of
pity the
significant
fool.
importance. Not just for the nation of Sumeru, but the entire world of Tevat.
How?
My forefathers were shown much favor by Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. We took an oath to protect this nation together with her. Now that that duty has fallen to me, it was part of my responsibilities to ascertain whether you could be entrusted with the fate of Sumeru. Now, after seeing you in action with my own eyes, you have earned my confidence, and I no longer feel the need to hide any secrets from you.
Great. What did I see?
When you passed out, your consciousness had connected directly with Irminsul. What you witnessed were actually real memories contained within Irminsul itself.
I'm gonna fix it.
I could try to tell you more, but it would be better if you went to ask Hypatia instead. Her focus on meditation and use of Spirit Borneol are aimed at establishing a connection with Irminsul, just as you did.
Fool's healing.
That sounds nice and all, but will she really help us? Seriously, she completely ignored us the last time we tried talking to her.
The Genshin filters are crazy.
That was because when you ran into her, she was in a special phase of her training. During that time, she must avoid communicating with others.
Like within Genshin itself, if you have like a word and like the last two letters and then the third and fourth letters of the next word would make a foul word, it blanks the whole shindig
Please,
out.
wait here for a moment.
I guess that's a China thing, maybe. Yanfei Razor and Kuching. Bird. Kuching.
Here, take these. It's a meal I packed for Hypatia, as well as some other ingredients. I'm sure it'll come in handy. Also, here's a letter that I would like you to give to her. Just show it to her and she'll answer any questions you may have.
Thanks.
No. I should be the one thanking you. You've both been a great help these last few days.
Look how pretty it is! God damn it!
Hypatia should still be in the cave. Let's go inside and see how she's doing.
Thriving here. Alright. Anything else to say?
Anyway, please take good care of Hypatia. I'll go prepare Collei's medicine now. Using the lunar lotuses while they're still fresh will significantly boost their effectiveness.
Does anybody know why it does this? Like it puts this other Nilot Pala. Like I guess that's the local name maybe. But everything else has wacky ass names. Why not just put that as the name? It doesn't need to be Lunar Lotus. Blech.
Rest assured, Collei will recover quickly as long as she has her medicine.
Well, that's good. Oh, the academia. Oh. Yeah. GoldenEye. I've never seen anything like this before. Oh. Okay, that's cool. Well, shoot. I remember playing like Xbox 360 games and being like, I don't understand why we're going to a new console generation already. How much more lifelike can we possibly get? And now I go back to Xbox 360 and PS3 games for the stream, and I'm like, yikes. Yikes. These did not age especially well. Some of them look good. Some of them are just not great. But also a lot of the ones that do look good, like the frame rate suffers because the console just isn't strong enough to push that. Do you know how big the the latest Call of Duty's installer is? Like on PC?
Hypatia should still be in the cave. Let's go inside and see how she's doing.
It's over 300 gigs. Yeah. I think you can pick and choose. So like you can pick like the story campaign or like the multiplayer or like the zombies mode or the whatever Warzone, is that what's called, the their battle royale mode. Like you don't have to install all of that. You can pick the pieces that you want. So if you only are going to play Warzone, you can just install Warzone and it's like 80 gigs or whatever. But yeah, the full install is like 340 gigs or something crazy. I don't know. I saw it and I was like, what the fuck? Like a lot of people have like a 500 gig solid state drive as like their main boot drive and then a secondary storage drive. Once you take like the the cache out and stuff, you're only left with like 400 and something gigs, and then you install Windows and you're down to like just over 400 gigs. You can't even install that game on your main drive. Is this the cave? I feel like this. No, this is the one that goes back to the damn ass chasm. Right, right. This was the wrong cave. Oh yeah, it's around this corner. That's right. So. Hey, hey, Pasia.
Hypatia? Hey, there's nobody here. Maybe she went out to look for some food. Let's try looking around the area.
Oh, clatter. What was that sound? Sounds like it's coming from inside the cave. She's back there in the bushes. Pass the F out. Oh, oh. It's Hypatia. Is she okay? She's got food. Why isn't she eating her food? Yeah. Oh, it's the little cabbage. Its face. Oh, its face is so cute. Yeah, I've left The Evil Within installed on my computer because I knew I was going to play the DLC. And I didn't want to uninstall and reinstall it. But that shit's like eating like 40 gigs of my hard drive. And I'm like, please give it back. What are you, you little goofball looking thing? Did it vanish? Am I drugged again?
There you are.
Okay, thanks for stopping by, and it's pretty sure by I mean awful. Yeah, I'm going to be playing this a bit over the next week because I didn't do any of these events yet, so I got to get all those knocked out. But yes, just message me at some point and be like, hey, dummy, come help me beat this island, because it's going to take us like less than 5 minutes, and I'll pop on and we'll beat that island, and you can like live your life.
Hypatia, are you alright?
She's not alright.
So hungry. Eat water.
She somehow has more energy than I expected. Damn, I thought she was gonna be a corpse.
There's no way we can get her to eat in her current condition.
Alright, bye.
Let's try finding some water first. Huh? Wait. Why does it look super foggy outside all of a sudden? Anyway, let's go look around.
I brought snacks. Why am I going to look for stuff? Just give her the snacks. Damn. Wasn't this thing shining earlier? Like there was an item inside of it? What happened to that? Go through the mists.
Huh? How'd things out here end up looking like this?
Wait, what the fuck?
What happened? And where are we?
Relax.
Really? Oh, maybe you're right. Let's go investigate the area.
Did we just Alice in Wonderland and become tiny? What the fuck? What is this place? I'm on a vision quest constantly. And I am tripping balls. Door of Resurrection? Where? Where? Am I in a domain? What the fuck? Did the little gremlin put me in the domain?
Wow, this place is huge. Paimon knew there's something off about that cave. Let's think of a way to get over there and have a closer look. knows? Maybe we'll find a lead of some kind.
Benny boy, Benny boy. What are you? Nothing, just decorative elements. Oh, bouncy mushrooms in domains. You will sometimes find bouncy mushrooms of this sort in Sumeru's domains. The reason for which these mushrooms are not one of the Trilakshana creatures are unknown, but must be quite fascinating to you. What the fuck are you talking about, game? Zap! Oh, I can't zap this one? Whee! Wow, wow, wow. Huh. Excuse me? Excuse me?
What happened just now? Why'd everything around us suddenly change?
That is a great question, Paimon. I have no freaking clue what is going on. Treasure chest. This looks like Kazuo's house. Kazuo, where are we? I don't know. I don't know what's going down. Oh, whoa. Hello? Primeval Rosin in domains. You will sometimes find Primeval Rosin in sealed paths that correspond to them within domains in Sumeru. Collect 3 Primeval Rosins within these domains to unlock the corresponding paths. Okay. 1. Okay, now I gotta go up. Can I boost this thing? No. Boo. Whee. Climb! Ugh, the worst. Yo, what the actual fuck? Switch. Why are you jumping forward? I am not pressing forward. Kazuo is gonna save us from any sort of shenanigans. In case we're too low, we just boost up again. Easy peasy. Easy breezy, even. Because he's a wind element. Get it, get it, get it, get it, get it. I don't want to go that way. I want to go this way.
Time to go.
Or maybe not. There's nothing here. Not even a treasure chest. Lame. Hang on. I want some stamina food. This one? Yep. Wait, what the fuck? Oh. Weird. Enemies, yes! Hello, friends! Zoop.
Tidal wave. Brace yourself. This is gonna hurt. Who's next?
Explosions. What is that? Look at all this food in here. She should be eating this food. What are you? Okay. I'm a snitch. But not the bad kind of snitch. Bing. 2 primeval. Whoa, okay. Now those look like things I can harvest, right? The golden kind, yes. Not the kind that gets stitches, though. What the fuck? Get out of the water. Nope.
Into the wind.
Right, I don't think... Oh, there's a... one of these things. I don't think that was how I was supposed to get out of there, but it's how I got out, so you know what? Treasure. I need one more piece of resin. Resin? Where is my hairbrush? There it is.
Follow the wind.
Ah, not quite. I hate how you can't climb these things, though.
One with nature.
No! No!
The wind knows me.
Shit. Boing. 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 Lift me up, please. Oh, for fuck's sake. That's not what I wanted to do. I wanted to run the other way. Up. Okay. I don't know why I ran that way. Hey. I got my 3 raisins. Bing, bling, bling. Ooh.
What in Tibet is going on here? This place is getting weirder by the minute.
Yeah.
Hey, what's the matter? You don't look so good.
Huh? Ooh. It's so pretty.
Wind strider.
Hello? Let me out!
Adventure time.
You know what she really meant. Let me out! In fact... Is this a bug? Is this a bug? Is this a pigeon?
Let's light it up.
Why can't I do anything? I can't investigate. Oh. Jesus Christ. I'm standing on the spot. There's an invisible wall there.
You're mine. Bring it on.
Hello, game.
Oh, ow.
Come on, I don't want to do all this shit again. Show me the meaning of being lonely. Oh, I see. Spider way. Okay. If this was a horror game, we would be having heart palpitations right now. Like, I would be so nervous about what was about to come attack me. Yes, sir.
Harold, what are you planning to do in this strange place?
Strange place. Plotting. You needn't worry about such things. They don't concern you.
We'll see about that.
Bow before the abyss.
One with nature.
I'm going in.
As one with wind and cloud.
Eyes on me. Let's light it up.
Time to go. Into the wind.
Why do they never miss?
Why is your shield not going away?
Huh? Why can't we beat this guy? Oh, Paimon doesn't get it. We faced others like him before. What's wrong this time?
Traveler, though you may have managed to avert countless crises before, your good fortune was bound to end sooner or later. It's time you realize how weak and powerless you really are.
I still must find my sister.
Your sister. Oh, pitiful traveler. Are you really so ignorant? Or are you just living in complete denial?
This background music does not fit this conversation.
Her Highness has long since forsaken you. Your meager existence in her eyes is that of an annoying bug, only to be stepped upon. The bonds of love and family which drive you to find your sibling are utterly gone. Your journey is meaningless.
We'll see about that, son.
Don't you fret now. Today will be your last. Now die!
Cool cutscene. Oh no. What was all that just now? Strange. It feels like I was just dreaming for a moment there, but I can't remember what I saw. I remember.
What do we do? We haven't seen Hypatia anywhere out here.
Hit up some more 5 things. Hell yeah, bro. That's awesome. Well, congratulations, and be safe on your Metairie trip. And we, like I said, we gotta get together soon. I don't know what's happening this weekend, but it's really short notice either way. Next weekend we have a wedding to go to, but after that we're free. So we're definitely gonna have to get together.
Oh, there she is! Quick, let's see how she's doing.
We already did this.
So sweet.
What's sweet?
Well, the good news is that she's still conscious. Hey, why'd you drop her food on the floor like that?
Damn, that looks good though. I would eat that. Dang, that's a lot. Yeah, I'm sure we have soccer games. That's every weekend until the beginning of October. Or no, till the end of October. Sorry. I kind of zoned out for a second there.
Are you okay? That's really not like you.
But yeah, keep me up to date on your Final Fantasy Tactics progress. I'll send you some pictures of my shining in the darkness.
Anyways, we can talk about this later. We better make sure she's alright first. Whoa! Wait a sec. Look at all this fruit lying around her. We can put that to good use.
Oh my god. So Simon, they had one practice, and then he had his first game, which we went to, and basically he like sat on the outside of the field or hung out with us, and most of the other kids did as well. So it was like 1-on-4 for most of the game. His team had one player that actually participated. And then the second week, which was this past weekend, we were out of town, so we missed that one. And they apparently had this like inflatable thing. So it was like an inflatable tube, like a big wall, like a fun jump, all the way around, and inflatable goals on either end. And I guess that's to kind of keep them corralled into it. Now, I thought that was the fun jump that was just out there, because Miss Sherry sent us a picture, and Simon was just laying on top of the tube, and Mr. EJ was trying to convince him to go play in the game. He had nothing of it. However, Oliver's games are like actually fun to watch now, because the kids are all like kind of get it, and they're learning what they're doing. So that's really cool. But yeah, Simon's are a fucking... It's a fiasco. Chaos is how Aaron describes it.
Who's there? Tighnari, is that you?
Yeah, Oliver liked it and wanted to do it again, then didn't want to do it, and then the whole time he was off of that season, he wanted to play. So we played every season since then.
Huh?
That's why we did that summer season, which was awful. Never do that again.
It's okay. You can relax, Hypatia. Tighnari sent us here to bring you some food and water. Here, we have a letter that he asked us to give you.
Later. Have a good night. I'm guessing she's reading the letter.
You're friends of Tighnari. I apologize for all the trouble I've caused you.
It's okay. It was just a little accidental drugging.
I'm grateful
No
that
big
you
deal.
came so quickly to save me. You even brought all this fruit.
That was actually already here.
Well, actually, we didn't bring the fruit. It was already here when we arrived. We were kind of wondering about that, actually. When we found you here, There was all this fruit lying around and even some juice dripping from your lips. How did you end up like this anyway?
Oh, really? I seem to understand now. All the fruit was likely from my, neighbor. Must have come by and saw me like this.
Why can't we have hair colors like this in real life? Like naturally occurring
Your neighbor?
anime hair
There's
colors.
someone else living nearby?
Is it kind of like a cabbage?
Oh? So you were able to see them too?
Yes. I saw the cabbage. It sent me into a fever dream of crazy madness.
You say that before we arrived, you saw some mysterious creature and suddenly had a strange dream? Isn't that a little too crazy to believe?
Probably, but it happened.
No, I actually do believe what the traveler is saying. I myself had a similar experience once before and ended up scaring my timid little neighbor here. You needn't worry. They mean you no harm. They only dragged you into the dream because they hoped to buy themselves a little time in order to scurry away.
So, Hypatia, just what kind of creature is your neighbor exactly?
What do they call them in Breath of the Wild?
I'm not sure what
Those
it's
little
called,
leaf creatures?
to be honest. But I do know that they have some sort of deeper connection with the Dendroarchon. I know this because the first time I saw them was also the exact day my consciousness was able to form a connection with Irminsul.
I've been seeing them for
Even
weeks.
after I opened my eyes and stopped meditating, my heart was still pounding, and my mind was racing with all the knowledge that I had touched. And at that very moment, I suddenly noticed a small figure at the opening of the cave. In my curiosity, I began to walk over to the creature. They must have already been used to me living in the cave, because they didn't seem to mind me approaching them. They just kept doing whatever they were up to.
Their goofy little faces, I
It wasn't until I
cannot.
crouched down next to them that they suddenly realized that I could see them.
Gasp. Dang, he looked just like the ones in Breath of the Wild. What are those things called?
Oh! And then?
And then I had a
Korok.
dream.
Koroks.
By the time I came to, they were nowhere to be seen. I was convinced they'd never show up again. But sure enough, I saw them nearby a few days later. And they weren't alone. I feel like they aren't as afraid of me as the first time I approached them. But I never would have expected them to save me.
What fascinating
Yes,
creatures.
no doubt about that. By the way, Tighnari mentioned in his letter that you had questions for me regarding Irminsul.
Yeah? Oh.
Sorry about that. Sounds like just drinking juice still isn't quite enough for my stomach.
Well, if somebody hadn't dropped the food earlier. Anyway, looks like we'll need to prepare something ourselves. Besides, Paimon's getting hungry too. Let's eat first and talk about Irminsul later.
Okay.
Alright, we're out, traveler. Today's menu will feature sweet madame and a radish veggie soup. You'll love them, Hypatia. They're our specialties after all.
Everything is my specialty, Paimon.
Sounds good. I've never tried any dishes from other nations before. I certainly look forward to it. It's been so long since I've had a decent meal, too. To be honest, the last time had to be when Tighnari came to visit.
Okay. Make some food by the fireside, but first, what is this? Wheat. What fire? Oh, over here. Yeah! Learn, learn, learn. Alright, sweet madame. And radish veggie soup.
Off we go. you already finished cooking? Smells delectable. I'm truly thankful whenever I can enjoy a proper meal like this. Cooking really isn't my forte.
I gathered that. Wait, what? I have to make a box lunch? How?
Adventure time.
Oh.
All done! Let's use the empty box that Tighnari gave us since we already watched it. Oh, it smells amazing! And the box is a nice touch too! Let's go serve this up and start eating with Hypatia!
Sounds good. Box lunch from the traveler. Okay, I'm back again.
Are you already finished cooking?
Yep, I'm more finished this time than I was last time even. After a delicious meal together, you tell Hypatia about connecting with Irminsul.
Even though everything you mentioned was in Tighnari's letter, it's still hard to believe you were able to connect with Irminsul immediately after smelling Spiritborn eel for the first time.
I'm kind of a big deal, kind of a freak anomaly.
It took me nearly 3 years before I could do so. And everyone at the academia even lauded me as a genius. You should know that some researchers spent their entire lives without ever successfully connecting with Irminsul as you have.
Yeah, well.
So why does this incense allow
Kind of a
people
freak
to
from
connect
another
to
dimension.
Irminsul?
The ingredients used to make Spiritborn eel primarily consist of plants created by Greater Lord Ruka Devata. These special ingredients are conducive to heightening our senses to the Dendro Archon's power. Since the root of the Dendro Archon's power lies within Irminsul, we can occasionally tap into her powers to peer into the depths of the earth.
I think I understand.
Naturally, anyone who can establish a connection with Irminsul in their first ever attempt must be a person of great understanding.
Makes sense. But Paimon's got a question. Why was he sensitive to the smell of those plants for such a long time?
That was primarily due to his body's unique constitution. Stimulated by the incense, he could perceive the Dendro Archon's power and experience the sensory overload, hence the adverse reactions. Taking in any scent similar to the ingredients of Spiritborn ale would cause adverse effects. Not to worry though, it appears you've already fully recovered.
Like a boss.
Technically, your body should still be sensitive to the powers of the Dendro Archon, but unless you're using intentional meditation techniques, the scent of Spiritborn ale should no longer trigger such reactions.
Whew. Well, that's a relief.
I must admit, I am quite envious of your abilities. Even if it meant suffering from pounding headaches for the rest of my life, I'd consider it worthwhile so long as I could connect with Irminsul at will.
Whoa, you're really serious about this whole thing, aren't you?
I am a researcher after all.
Fair
As a member
enough.
of the Ratawas Darshan at the Academia, my main area of research is the stars and their connection to the fate of living beings.
You would like Mona.
There's still so much we don't know, especially regarding the mysteries that lie in the starry skies. Which is why I must turn to the all-knowing Irminsul for answers. If only my perception wasn't so limited. Unfortunately, I cannot guarantee that my every attempt to attune with Irminsul will be successful, or that doing so will leave my consciousness intact.
Jeez.
I am currently in the stage of training known as Satyavada life. Many researchers in Sumeru have lost their minds while seeking to attune with Irminsul during this stage. Sages have said that Irminsul contains divine knowledge, and touching such knowledge without the proper preparations and abilities will only lead to one's mind caving in on itself.
That sounds horrifying.
That's why we meditate alone. We need to ensure that our minds will be calm while minimizing the possibility of involving anyone else.
Whoa, so knowledge from Irminsul can be super dangerous. Aren't you afraid of the risks, Hypatia?
Of course I do. Especially during nights that are pitch black with no moonlight, and dead silent without even the sound of insects. However, I've been feeling better as of late. I don't get as scared anymore knowing that I have a little neighbor living nearby. I believe that being able to see them is a sort of blessing from the Dendro Archon. But what's strangest of all is that they're clearly an envoy of the god of wisdom herself. And they have the curious power to make people dream.
No, they made me dream, alright.
It doesn't sound so out of place for a divine being, does it?
Well, it's strange because nearly nobody in Sumeru can ever dream.
What?
Oh, is that true?
Yes, well, to an extent. Only children can dream in Sumeru. Adults, however, never do.
Weird. I dream, but I don't ever remember anything because I can't see pictures in my brain, so I have nothing to remember really. Sometimes I wake up and I'm like from an upsetting dream, I'll wake up upset. But then usually just go back to sleep because it's in the middle of the night. It startles me awake. And then it's over after that. I don't dwell on it or have it affect me negatively over a long period of time.
The sages say that wisdom implies rationality, but that which occurs in dreams is often neither rational nor logical.
But those are the only dreams I ever even aware of, because the rest of them are just fleeting, as it were. Aranara? Reminds me of the dream I saw from the Aranara.
Yes. If one struggles with anxieties, those emotions could influence their dreams.
It was a big chaotic mess.
The fact that the people of Sumeru do not have dreams is seen as a blessing by the sages. They believe that Greater Lord Rukkhadevata, the god of wisdom, is keeping us away from the foolish delusions you encounter in your sleep.
Lame.
I was born into a family of scholars in Sumeru City. Ever since I was a child, my parents would always tell me that I'll know I've grown up once I stop dreaming.
Gotta say, I hate that it's Sumeru.
I studied hard, enrolled as a student in the academia, and went on to become a researcher. Sure enough, I never dreamed again. But then, on the day I scared the little Aranara, I suddenly saw a dream again. It was incredible. Though I don't exactly remember what I saw, I clearly recall the feeling. I suddenly felt like I was a child again.
I like that we're sitting down. I like that my feet don't touch the ground because I'm so short. But I like that we're sitting down and having this conversation instead of just always standing and chatting with people.
I was foolish
Good
and
touch.
ignorant as any youth would be. But I was free of fear. Maybe dreaming isn't as bad as we've made it out to be.
I believe that is true.
Just be sure not to speak of this if you travel to Sumeru City. They'll look at you as if you've lost your mind.
Whatever, I'm not scared of them.
Do you have any thoughts about the things he saw when he connected with Irminsul?
Sorry. I'm afraid I don't have any answers as of now. All I can say is that what you saw is a memory contained within Irminsul itself. World forget me. What could that possibly mean? If only I could ascend past Satyavada life and begin Paripurna life. I might have some more answers for you.
So is this like these are like Hindu terms, Indian terms?
If you two are ever in the area again, please be sure to come and see me.
We wish you luck in your endeavors.
There's no need to be thanking me. You two are my saviors. Besides, I'm already looking forward to tasting some more of your cooking.
We are good at it. Continue chatting before settling down for a good night's rest.
Now that we know Hypatia is alright and had the chance to ask her some questions, Paimon thinks it's about time to head back to Gandharvaville.
Okay.
Heading out, I see? If there's anything else you'd ever like to ask about, you know where to find me.
Okay.
Take care. Do remember to come visit anytime you're in the area. I would be happy to chat with you.
Nice. We already chatted about all of those topics, so I didn't see the point in bringing them up again. Enemies! Bandits. You bandits? No. Aramite mercenary researcher. God, this place is so big. I haven't even gotten out of this valley yet, really. It's crazy. I mean, yeah, I left and went and did stuff.
Tighnari. Refusing to join is tantamount to burying your head in the sand. I understand that you're a forest watcher and that it's your duty to combat the effects of withering zones. But isn't it evident that such work is not a lasting solution to the problem?
Yeah, but if nobody does that, then you're gonna spread out of control while you guys try and figure it out.
Sage Collei clearly stated, your presence and guidance in Sumeru City is pivotal in finding a cure for Irminsul. How could you possibly refuse?
Maybe you shouldn't be so mad about people living their life. Maybe that's why you refused, dick. Ever think about that?
Keep your emotions in check, Ghulam. Let's at least listen to Tighnari's reason for declining. We're here to invite him to the academia, not to cause a scene.
This guy's a villain. This guy is a villain. Look at those glasses and that mustache. Villain. Villain. There's a Dr. Wily mustache and some fucking... I don't even know who wears glasses like this besides Vash the Stampede. He's not a villain, but you know what I mean. This. Look at the little... Nope. 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 Nope.
Sage Collei.
Don't trust him.
I am truly honored that you came here in person, but I'm afraid I must still decline your invitation.
And my boy's ears. They're so long.
I am merely a forest watcher. How could the great minds of the Haravatat have any need of someone like me?
Well, it turns out that your refusal letter had some implications on your master's reputation. He is a renowned sage of the Immorta, after all. So now I've come here in his stead.
I see. Huh. And I figured that given his temper, he would come here and berate me personally.
Two-tone eyes? Strange.
Tighnari, your master is an integral part of this effort. And now he requires your assistance.
I have no master!
And what exactly does my master need of me, Sage Collei?
Oh yeah, he's getting there.
You'll know once you've arrived in Sumeru City, that is.
And how long will I be required to stay?
There's no definite answer as of now.
Villain.
Do you mean to tell me that despite coming all the way here to Gandharvaville, you still can't answer the questions I laid out in the letter to my master? If that's the case, then I'm afraid I cannot give you a definite answer either.
Roasted!
Tighnari, but you...
Shut up!
So be it.
You have a pinky ring on.
We're leaving.
No one takes you seriously, Ghulam. With your pinky ring. Alright, nerds. What the fuck? Say, hello, welcome, thank you for the raid. What's up, everybody? We're animating it up this evening. How are you all doing? What the fuck? Hi. Welcome in, everybody. The song has to end first. I can't talk while it's in my ears. I just can't do it. Feeling like a true nerd. Did you see those nerds? They're from the academia and clearly a villain. They're trying to get my boy Tighnari here to go back to town and help them out, but he said no, he's here to protect the forest. Thank you for the follow. Violacious? Vincent Price, yes, that's to avoid the spoilers. Hello, everybody, I'm Spiegel. You may have seen me around the Tay chat. Thank you, John Daggy, for the follow. I play all kinds of stuff. I've been playing a bunch of Metal Gear lately, but these Genshin events are timed, and they're about to end this coming weekend, and I've had a crazy... Thank you, everybody, for the follows. Gatling Gamer, you guys are awesome. I'm almost out of time for the events because I've been busy and we went out of town to a concert and all kinds of other stuff. Thank you, Kevamaru, for the follow. And so, we're doing Genshin tonight, and it's anime, and it's fun, and it's beautiful.
It's nothing. Some people from the academia.
But yeah, welcome in, everybody. Thank you all for the follows.
To assist them with a project, but I had to refuse on account of all my responsibilities here.
This guy has the tallest ears I have ever seen on any sort of an animal person.
How did things go with Hypatia?
They went great.
It was quite the eventful trip, but the main thing is that she's safe and sound. She answered a bunch of questions for us too.
But yes, if you have any questions, please feel free to ask. I play on Tuesdays and Fridays usually from about 7:30 to midnight Central Standard Time. I go a little later. How was Dreamlight Valley? You were still playing Disney Dreamlight Valley. How was that, Tay? And if you have to leave, please do. But thank you so much for the raid again. I'm still not used to my new setup. I just moved all my stuff to my new desk. So the microphone's over here, the camera's over there, the chat's up there. Everything's in a different place, and I'm not used to it yet. But thank you so much, and I hope you guys enjoy. We just playing games and doing stories, mostly.
Now that the traveler has made a full recovery, there shouldn't be any reason for you to tarry here longer. I assume you will be heading to Sumeru City, correct?
Also, I don't know if anyone in this game has pronounced that word before, or if it was only ever in text. But I and all of the YouTubers and other streamers that I watch have called it Sumeru for 2 years. And now I learned it's Sumeru. Literally everyone says it like that, so it's not just a regional accent thing, because different characters in this world pronounce things differently. And it's really upsetting to me that it's Sumeru. Like, that's not bad, but it just throws me off every time I hear it.
We want to meet Lesser Lord Kusanali and ask her for advice. Do you have any idea on how we can find her?
Sorry, I'm afraid I don't have any advice for you there.
So I've been playing Genshin for 2 years. I try to record and or stream all the story or event content.
Well, do you at least know anyone we can try asking in Sumeru City?
And it's super fun. I love it a lot. It's gorgeous. If you ever played Breath of the Wild, it's a lot like that.
Let me think. My trips to Sumeru City have been fairly short, and most of my acquaintances are researchers. How about this? I'll write you a letter of introduction that you can give to a researcher I know. He's from the Amurta Darshan and is adept at gathering information. Asking him might prove worthwhile.
Okay.
Also, when you enter Sumeru
when this guy's done talking, I'll show you guys around a little bit.
Like this item here. I'm not sure if it will ever come in handy for you, but maybe you can give it a try.
Oh? What is it?
Yeah, what?
It's called an Akasha Terminal. It's a tool produced by the Academia that utilizes the legacy of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. Some say that this very item is the basis of Sumeru's reputation as the City of Wisdom. Needless to say, this device and its usage fall under the Academia's expertise. So I'll leave it to them to show you how to use it.
Okay.
Great! Next up, Sumeru City! But wait, before that...
So Collei is like a ranger that we met when we first came in here.
That's right! Tighnari, we have something important to say to Collei before we leave.
Collei, sorry.
Is she doing better now?
Yes, she's doing much better. After being confined to her bed all this time, I thought a little walk would do her some good. Last I saw her, she was taking the path towards the North Crossing.
Wait, does he have colored fingertips too?
No. So she must have wanted to see you off.
And she has a bit of a disease that sounds like grayscale from Game of Thrones. So like she starts growing like hardened parts of her skin, and she loses feeling and mobility in those limbs over time until eventually she's going to turn into a statue, apparently. But he's giving her medicine to keep it in check.
All right, let's go.
Farewell.
So
good luck to you both.
I want to learn more about her. Oh, look, there she is up there. But yeah, so in Genshin, I can go anywhere that I can see. The world is absolutely massive. So when the game started, we had this region all up here available to us, and also this kind of green and brown region up to about here, and down here in these islands. And then they added this mountain, which is massive. I will show you that in a second. And then last summer they added these islands, which is like the Japan region down here. I still haven't explored all of them. And they just recently added this place, Sumeru, which is all of this jungle down here. Oh yeah, they just added the chasm as well, this big crater mine thing. Let me go talk to her first, because there's no teleport point right here. But yeah, so you have all these different characters that you get through wishing, obviously. Wait, why is she... Oh, we reached friendship level 10 with Beto.
If you ever want to trade tactics, I'm always ready.
So we got a new banner thing we can use. But you have all these characters that you can get through wishes. A lot of people try and avoid this game, or choose to avoid this game because... Whoop, clicked out of the game. Because of the gacha system. You can fully beat the game with the free characters they give you. And they give you enough resources while you're playing that you can wish pretty regularly. But yeah, collecting the characters is fun. So don't I'm not gonna act like that's completely avoidable. But you can play the game like one of my better teams that I'm using right now is this boy, this guy, this boy, and this girl. So they give you her for free. They give you him for free. He's a 4-star character, so pretty easy to get. And so is the other one, also a 4-star character. So it's 4 4-star characters, 2 of which they give you for free. So, and it's super strong team. But anyway, there's all kinds of characters. You can wish. See, I have a bunch of resources saved up right now just from doing quests and adventuring. I basically never spend money on this game. I spent probably $90 to $100 in the 2 years I've been playing. And that's pretty much it. But yeah, there's wishes. That's the battle pass. There's quests. These are the events that are active right now. So they do these timed events. See these in this coming weekend. So I have to finish those. There is... Where's the quest? Quests are over here. So they have the quests, and then also within the quests, there are story quests for like a lot of the characters, which give you more insight into their backgrounds, their personalities, and stuff like that. Those are super good, generally. There's dates. Yeah, Battle Pass. So there's dates. So you can go on dates with the characters, and there's like 5 different endings with her. Noelle has 6 endings, and then a second set of dates. And so you can go hang out with them. They're hangout events. Hangout events is what they call them, but they're dates. Let's not kid ourselves here. I got a new key claim. So the battle pass, you have your daily quests you do, weekly missions, and then like the battle pass period, which is usually about 35 days. And you do those and you earn experience. It only goes to level 50. I did not pay for it this time. I've paid for it, I think, 4 times maybe, since I've been playing. Paying for it gives you all the stuff on the bottom row. You get the top row stuff just normally. If you do the bottom row stuff, it's about like 2.5 weeks worth of grinding equivalent. Like as far as like if you spent your resources on getting money or experience books or whatever. So it saves you some time, and it gives you also some unique weapons, like, where are my Battle Pass weapons? This is a Battle Pass weapon, so I have one of those. This is rank 2, so I have 2 of these, and I know I got the spear. So yeah, so 4 Battle Passes I bought. How often does the Battle Pass reset? Like every 30-35 days. So basically every 6 weeks there's a new patch. So right now we're on patch 3.1.
Convince anyone to become a wanderer.
And every new patch comes with a set of events that run through the length of that patch, and 2 banners that give you bonuses. So like we had a pair of banners already for like 18 days or 14 days or whatever. And then those rotate out, and then these 2 banners came up, plus the weapon banner that's related to these 2 characters. and that goes for another 14 days. And then next Tuesday, that will go away. The new patch will come out. We'll get new content, new story quests, new events, and all that sort of stuff, and new wish banners. And the battle pass is going to end, so there'll be a new battle pass as well. So yeah, it's like every 6 weeks. So I guess it's every 45 days maybe is the length of the battle pass now.
There are leaves around.
It's super easy. Like, I do my daily quests. You can only get a max... Nope. You can only get a max of 10,000 experience per week. And I usually... See, I'm running behind this time because I've missed some days. But, usually I finish with about 2 weeks left on the battle pass. Like, I've maxed out my level 50 by then. Just from doing my daily and weekly quests.
Time to go.
But anyway, let's go talk to our friend here. This is the worst part of Genshin Impact. You see these dogs? You can't pet the dogs or the cats or any of the other animals. It is frankly bullshit.
I've been waiting for you two. Never mind. I guess I should just wish you two a safe and successful journey.
Thanks for waiting here just to see us off, Collei. We're headed to Sumeru City.
We'll be back to see you soon.
Don't worry about me. I can take care of myself. My condition won't be getting in the way of my duties. I want to be a forest ranger after all. It's up to me and the others to protect the rainforest here.
I had a cup of water so I was less obnoxious, but it's empty.
And, I'm sorry. I should have told you both about my condition when we first met. I just wanted you two to treat me as a normal friend. Not some girl that needs your sympathy.
I know. There is one thing you can do with the pets I'll show you. It's awful, but I'll show it to you.
The most important thing is for friends to be genuine with one another.
There's no need to apologize, Collei. We should be thanking you for trusting us enough to be your friends and sharing your past with us. We're probably still gonna worry about your condition, but that's because we're friends and we care about you.
Thank you. That means a lot. Before you leave, I have something for you.
What?
Oh? What is it?
It's my recipe for pita pockets.
Yes.
I told you that I'd give you a copy, remember? My handwriting is a little, messy, so please don't laugh.
We can make pita pockets!
Thanks, Collei.
I'm fucking pumped.
Those scrumptious little pitas whenever and wherever we like.
I hope that whenever you eat them, you'll both remember your time here in Gandharville.
Of course we will.
Well then, I, trainee Forest Ranger Collei, bid you both farewell. Please visit Gandharville again. The Rangers will always be ready to assist you here.
And all the characters are like so nice and genuine. It just makes me happy to hang out with them. Like, they're so nice. It got the pita pocket recipe. That's amazing. Okay, Trail of the God of Wisdom. Okay, so I have to go to the city. So yeah, I have to complete these quests, and then I'll be able to do this event, which will give me a free copy of her. So I get her without having to wish for her, which is nice. Okay, so first of all,
surely enough to convince anyone to.
Let me swap Jean in here real quick. So this is all the characters I have. This is Aloy. They gave her away as some sort of cross promotion they did with Sony a while back. But I have not used her yet. Where are you? Where's Jean? Hello? Jean, oh, there she is. Why are you level 70?
We may leave at any time.
Okay, so Jean, let me go find an enemy, and I'll show you what Jean does. So yeah, you have a stamina bar just like Breath of the Wild. You can sprint, you can glide, you can climb, basically anything. Oh, there's enemies. So Jean has, so every character has 2 abilities. I'm kind of hiding Bennett down here. Can you not still get Aloy? That's so sad. So Jean's E ability lets you pick up enemies and then throw them. She's a wind character. Also, the music is excellent. Nope. Stop. I wanted to pick up the items. Where's what? There's another enemy somewhere, but I don't know where. Where are you? Hello?
No time to lose.
Oh, you're way over here?
Let's light
Weird.
it up. The more the merrier. First round's on me.
Oh man. Yeah, because they released her early for the PlayStation. Like if you played on PS4, you got her like a patch or 2 patches before us PC nerds did. Okay, so here's the other thing that Jean can do. So I showed you how her ability picks up enemies and throws them around. Well, Jean's a monster. No effect on the humans. Avert your eyes if you're sensitive. It's awful. It's awful. It's truly awful. And I think it only affects the cats. I don't think it affects the dogs at all. My favorite Genshin character is Noelle by a lot. Let's go see if we can pick up a dog. I don't think we can. No, they just get mad and leave. Okay, so see that snow mountain? Before, back in the day, so let's come up here. So over there, that's nothing. So as you can see on the map, they have this like red border all around. As they unlock new countries, this goes away and then you can start exploring over there. But right now, it can't go over there. So it's just like mountains, but they're not textured or anything like that. They don't have any sort of actual graphics applied to them. Now, Sumeru, which just got unlocked, that did gain graphics over that away. Let me get Jean back out of the squad. I don't ever use her anymore.
Want me to come along?
But yeah, Noelle is my favorite character, and I've literally put so much time and effort into making her great. She's super busted. Yes, they can. There are 7 nations as far as we know, 1 for each element. So this is the wind element. This is the earth or wind or animo. This is earth or geo, the second country we got. The third country is electro or electric. The fourth country is dendro, which is like plants. And then there's also, so geo, animo, electro, dendro. There's also cryo, so there's an ice nation. Pyro, a fire nation. And that's it. No. And pyro, cryo, hydro, water. So there's a fire, an ice, and a water nation that we have not seen yet. We're assuming, I think we know that the ice nation is over here somewhere. But yeah, like the outside of the map area is huge. So there's all of this, theoretically. And the chasm and Dragonspine both got added in later as the game went on. So all those textureless mountains, that's how Dragonspine used to be. Dragonspine over there. That big mountain over there. So now, if I go a little closer, Let's go to the inn. So now Dragonspine, if you're remotely close to it, is a full-ass, just part of the game mountain. And you can go on every bit of it. You can see the storm swirling around it kind of slowly right above my head there. That pillar was part of a quest. I launched that up into the sky. It used to be stabbed down into the mountain. I love Dragonspine. That's my favorite place. A lot of people hate it there, but I thought it was super cool. But yeah, you can go anywhere you see, pretty much. It's crazy. But I love this game so much. The story is actually surprisingly good. Obviously, they're dragging it out because it's a service game that they want people to keep paying for. So, for example, I don't know if where's some enemies that will like actually survive for a couple seconds. So, every time there's a new patch, you get a test run where you can go try out the new characters that are on the banner. And you can test them out and see how they play and see if you're interested in wishing for them or not. Yeah, I like it. Every now and then my wife is like, when are you going to stop playing that game? And I'm like, when it stops being fun, which has not happened yet. Although, did get in trouble when I started playing Fortnite, because now I want to play Fortnite every day, but I also want to play Genshin every day, so I don't have enough time to do both, and I've been sleeping very little. But anyway, they have these trials, so you can try out the new characters before you wish for them and see if you like them or not. Well, every time they give you a Noelle on the trial, this is Noelle, this is my favorite character, she does like 3,000 to 5,000 damage with her attacks ish. Oh, I know what I can do. I can go into a dungeon. Let's go into this one. So yeah, it does have some limits. So you have this resin up here that recharges over time, and you can only spend so much of that per day unless you spend money. But that's only for getting like experience, money, artifacts, stuff like that. So artifacts enhance your characters. You have a weapon and an artifact set that you put on your characters. So that is limited per day, but the story quests and the progression and the world exploration is not capped at all. So you can play as much or as little as you want, all day, every day, and you'll just run out of resin, basically, which is kind of a limit, but not the big. So Noelle, every character, if you don't know, has this elemental skill, which for me is E, and an elemental burst, which is Q. On controller, it's like Y and X, I think. I'm not really positive. I haven't played with a controller in a long time. So Goro's is currently built up. It's charged, his burst. So see, I could use his skill. Noelle's burst turns her sword. It gives you a big, long energy sword, and it makes her, instead of just using her attack, which my Noelle's attack is not very good, 1200, it uses her defense as her attack. So when I trigger everything off, I'll show you what her attack changes to.
Everyone on me!
Okay.
As a good knight should.
So now her attack is 5,600 from that 1,200 it was a second ago. And like I said, whenever they give you a trial Noelle, she does like 3,000 to 5,000 damage. And my Noelle does 27,000 damage. 61,000 damage. So you could say that my Noelle slaps, as it were. And this team is built to buff her. Basically, it's built top to bottom to make her stronger. There's one other character that I could get that I could sub in to make her even better. 4? You normally get 2. The gold artifacts are the only ones I care about at my point in the game. That's potentially good. That's not good. Maybe. Good or high damage. So that, what I just did is pretty high damage. It depends on your level. So the way the game works, I bought Breath of the Wild. I never got around to playing it, and then my son lost the card. So I have never played Breath of the Wild, so I don't know. I know a lot of this relates to that, like the glider and the climbing and the energy and all that sort of stuff. Up to it, in fact, people were calling this Breath of the Waifu, which is a great name. Let's be real. Okay, so you have an adventure rank. You start at adventure rank 1, and then also that's tied to world level. So the higher your world level, the higher level the enemies in the overworld are, and the better rewards you get from them. So like, for example, these bosses that you fight, that you can stop. The flower. These bosses that you can fight. So see, when I fight them, I have a chance to get the epic loot. But if you're lower level, you might only get these blue items or this green shard for leveling up your character. And you'll always get this. This is like the special thing you need to level up characters. But as your world level increases, you just get a higher and higher chance of getting items and stuff. So I'm max world level. So the enemies I have just wandering around my map are like level 90-ish. Where's the temple?
Did I leave my apron outside to
It's
dry?
up here. Oh yeah, that's one of the best changes they made to this game. Oh wait, I didn't show y'all maybe the best thing. So one of the changes they made is every character, if you come into their profile, it tells you who does their voice and their birthday and all that other sort of stuff. And they have a story as you level them up, and they have a voiceover. So like, after it rains, she says,
"Come with me. Let's pick some matsutake."
yeah, the enemy scale and level with your world level. So they changed it. These used to only be in here. You could come in here and
Slimes always come out in this weather. If you catch some, I'll make you a slime slushie.
they would say this stuff in here. Now, whenever the weather changes in the world, like it starts raining, it starts snowing, it stops raining, the sun comes up in the morning, whatever, they'll say their related voice line that goes with that now, which is fantastic. It's just way more immersive. So see, these guys are level 80. Those are just like the bokoblins from Breath of the Wild, basically. They're just the normie-ass enemies. That guy's a bigger one. He's level 80 as well. This is like one of the earlier parts of the game as well, so they may be lower here. But there's a big robot in here. He should be in the 90s probably, or the high 80s maybe. Let me change. Oh, I can't change teams. Leave me alone, guys. Okay, they pissed off. Good. So let me get a squad with an archer in. This squad has an archer? Yeah. So this guy, this big robot man, is level 85. And so see, they have an attack pattern, right? They stomp or they punch at you or whatever. And that big glowing spot on his face is a weak spot. So if you hit him with a charge shot from an archer, they stagger. And then if you hit them again, they sit down. And then you can go do bonus damage to them.
Emerge.
Right.
But a big part of this game is building your squads to take advantage of elemental reactions, which is the different elements react to one another in different ways. Oh, I don't have any space left. Ugh. Oh my god. No. Hang on, I just need to throw some artifacts into something. So you spend artifacts to level up other artifacts. Like this. And you turn the artifacts you don't want into experience for the artifacts you do want, which increases their stats and abilities and bonuses they give you. So I hit attack percentage, which is one of the good stats. If I hit attack percent or crit rate, those are good. Elemental mastery is pretty good. HP is bad, so I don't want to hit that one. But anyway, I just needed to get some space so I could pick up these items I just made a drop. So the artifacts on your characters, so you can level your character up in 10 level increments, and every time you level them up, you spend resources to ascend them to the next tier, and then you can level them up again. Then you have a weapon, which also can be leveled up on its own and refined. And then you have artifacts. You have a flower, a feather, a timepiece, a goblet, and a crown. And if you have a set of artifacts, you get a set bonus. And also the artifacts give you stat bonuses as well. Some stat bonuses are tied to specific artifacts, like the physical damage bonus or the elemental damage bonus is only on the cups. The feather is always flat attack, so you just want to have good substats. And the flower is always flat HP, so again, you want to have good substats. But that's like late game stuff. That's like you don't worry about artifacts till you hit like AR 35 or AR 40 basically. But the artifacts are like the biggest stat boost thing. Oh, you also have talents, so you level up your character's skills. So like she attacks and then has the ability that she uses, but the attack is the most important. So I have that as her highest level. Whereas my Noelle, I have everything maxed out at level 10 because it's Noelle and I had to. But yeah, so see Noelle, what I was talking about before. So her weapon gives her big crit damage, and her defense is increased, and her attacks deal extra bonus based on how much defense she has. And then her artifacts give her more bonus defense, and when she has stacks built up from doing the stuff for the set, she gets more bonus defense and geo damage, which is the element she is. Okay, so but this is the other thing that I said I forgot to show you. That's like possibly the most important thing as far as luring people into Genshin. So you get a Serena teapot eventually during the story quest. This is something they added in as the game went along, which is Animal Crossing. You build a place. So the one I have is these islands, these mountainous islands. So let me talk to Tubby here and get my stuff for the day. Got some currency.
If you ever...
So like the higher your teapot is, the higher your currency is. So I'll show you around my teapot real quick. So this is my main mansion. You always have a mansion. I have a cat greeting us at the entrance. I think I put that rug down. Some chairs and a bulletin board in the waiting area. Back here we have like a bit of a reading nook behind the screen under the stairs, because I always thought that would be awesome to have. My stairs unfortunately don't have an under stair area in my real house. This is the restaurant, Obvi. So this is where you come in to eat, so you can sit down and have a meal with your friends. And further back is the kitchen where Noelle is cooking, because she's a maid, a night maid, but a maid nonetheless. So she's cooking, and she has her cooking supplies, and the orders come up on these tables to be delivered out to the restaurant in there. This I think is my master bedroom. Yeah, this was the bedroom I made for myself because I like the Leeway design work the most. Put a little fireplace, some scroll racks and desks, a bunch of shit on it. Upstairs, what do we have upstairs? So this stuff is literally here when I was just trying to get my points up higher, like my realm ranking. And I just thought it was funny, so I just left it here. It's just a dinky sword and a banner and a giant lantern on a table. Little sitting area upstairs. This is the guest room for Mondstadt. There's another cat in here, of course. We have the Mondstadt bed, an alchemy table with a little alchemy device, because that's what they do in Mondstadt, is alchemy. Did I decorate this room? I don't know. Yes, I did. Oh, and Kazuha's in here. Nice. Oh, this is like the little kind of flop room. Just a nice room. Tea set. More books. And you can talk to them and get like little extra story excerpts, and you can invite them. Like if you put a place down, like I have a vineyard up top, you can invite people to come to places that they'll especially like. There's another cat. I have a lot of cats. Oh yeah. So everyone hates Paimon, the little floating companion. Everyone hates Paimon. She does have a bit of a grating voice, but I love Paimon. I think she's fantastic. And in one of the story quests you did, we got a painting of Paimon, and it's beautiful. And I put it in right the fuck here. So when you teleport into my Serenity Teapot, so people can come visit your teapot, mine's just open, so anyone on my friends list can just come in whenever they want to. That's the first thing they see is my Paimon painting, and I'm very proud of it. This, I had like some houses over here. I was trying to make like a little bamboo forest, but there's a limit to how many objects you could place, so I couldn't really get that done. This is just like a little bit of a like craftsman's quarters. Oh, I can invite someone here. So see, furnished instead is favored by the following companions. So I can invite these people here, and they would like to be here, and they'll tell me some special dialogue. There's a well back there. And this I had set up, I think, as a little marketplace. Yes. Little market over here. That's just a couple tea houses and a rock. I was trying to do something with that rock, but I never did go any further with that. This is the blacksmith's forge. Bennett's hanging out over here because he's one of my favorite characters. And I just got some rocks next to it and some supplies. This was more market, but the rocks are there because you gotta get some ores for your forge. Now put these two trees here to cross the bridge. This took forever. So this part you can like... Each one of these wall sections is an individual piece. How do you place? So each one of these wall sections is like one of these pieces. And it took me so long. I just wanted to build a fortress. And I ran out. I had a bunch of stuff in here that I had to take out because I couldn't place any more walls. But yeah, I have a little supply drop over here. Some wine. Excuse me. I used to have a house over here, like a hut with a person, but she had to move because I needed the drop space. I had more trees around this little like temple. I got markets everywhere. I had a bunch of weapons stocked over here, like spear racks and stuff like that. Now I just have the lion who's standing guard, because across this bridge is the Hilichurl encampment where the little goblin guys would live. So they were defending from the Hilichurl invasion. I thought I had some boars around here. Maybe not. Do I not have boars? No. Who likes the Hilichurl encampment? Amber, Sucrose, Clee. Okay. Interesting. I have to level up Aloy sometime and see, because I don't know. I know she has the same voice actress. And then just some pretty waterfalls. So that's my like Liyue section down there. And then up here, I built like a Mondstadt quarter. So we have some, just like a house, a well, another blacksmith shop right on the waterway. Would be operated by a water wheel if I had one, but I don't. Some stables, a big ass windmill. Then I built a town, and I tried to make it as claustrophobic as I could do. So it's like a lot of narrow alleyways. I have a central square, which I need to build because now they just recently added roads in. I don't know what that is. I have Kaya back here in the back alley because he's descended from pirates, so this is the kind of place that he would hang out. And over here, looking out over the sea of clouds, I have Chi-Chi, because that's the kind of thing she would like. She's just looking out over the clouds. And then back here, nestled in this corner, I have another little, like, off-the-grid market area. Not sure what they sell back there, but it's probably not strictly legal. And then up here, I made a new camp for Yanfei, who used to be down in the fortress area, but I had to move her. So she's just got a couple of packs of books and a tent. This is the vineyard with supplies. So see, I already invited Kaya here. I don't have Dulu. Venti, of course, would like the vineyard. Venti does like the drink. And then some more carts. I started to build... Oh, shit. I forgot that thing moves. I started to build like a little fun pavilion back here, but did not finish it. And finally, as far away from spawning in... Yeah. Yeah, I gotta put them where they would go. You can farm, so you can plant seeds and grow some of the items that you can harvest in the overworld. I don't really see the point, because you have to buy the seeds. Oh yeah, I'm in a nice little city area. And you can just go harvest stuff in the overworld, so I don't really get it. But it is a thing you could do. So yeah, so you have your teapot, and you can actually, there's multiple teapots. Do I have, no. So I have the mountains, there's also a beach, there's, I can't remember, we'll go look at them. There's 2 or 3 other ones now that you can get. And those are in addition to this one, so I'd have to start over again. And I just don't know if I have the energy for that. But if you do and you're interested, it's very cool that you can do all that. And you just unlock the, like, as you place items, it ups your, like, overall realm ranking. And which gives you more, like, currencies and stuff to spend on furniture blueprints and rocks and trees. Because you can buy just, like, rocks and trees, or you can buy blueprints and then create all this furniture and buildings and stuff. Also, another upsetting thing. I wanted to put the cat on the table, but it doesn't let you place objects on other objects. Also, these cats that are hidden in the grass are supposed to be up here, but I can't put them up here.
This realm is...
Tubby. Switch realm. So yeah, I'm in the Emerald Peak. And there's also Cool Isle, Floating Abode, and... this one you have to unlock. So yeah, so there are other ones you can unlock. I did unlock this one already because I unlocked it and I went put some stuff in there just to see if it would screw up my original one, which it didn't. So yeah, you can build all 4 of them if you want to. Yeah, and you can buy stuff that helps level up your characters and your equipment in here, which is what I do every week. I buy those things. And then I get more realm currency because I already have bought all of the furniture blueprints and made all of the furniture and all that sort of stuff. And yeah, so that's Genshin. This is the RTX enabled land down here. Or not RTX, RGB enabled. Everything is glowing purpley and electrified. There's storms everywhere. I've put out some of the storms, but there's still a lot. Is this storm still brewing up here? No, not as bad as it was. But you can see all the electrical. Oh yeah, there it is. So yeah, that's Inazuma. There's a lot of calamities happening down here. There was a big storm on this island. I got rid of that one. You playing Genshin? No keyboards for you? They have the whirlpool here, which takes you to a... So, oh yeah, that's another thing they added in. Let's jump in the whirlpool and show you that. Oh yeah, no problem. If you ever have any questions. So yeah, I'm down inside the whirlpool now, which is a whole nother area. That you can explore. Ah. It's like a lost culture. See, these guys are level 93.
Let's light it up.
Honk. Thank you for the honk. So yeah, this is a whole nother area that they added into the game. So on your map you have Mondstadt, which is this country, Liyue, which is this country, Inazuma, which is this country, Sumeru, which is the newly added country, and Kanomiya, which is where I am now, which is this like sub space below the sea. The chasm, underground mines. Oh yeah, so this is underneath this crater. And the Serenity Pod is my teapot, obviously. So they have other places as well, besides the ones on the overworld map that they keep adding in. Thank you again for the honk. And yeah, like I said, no problem for the questions. If you ever have any questions or you want to know anything about Genshin, please hit me up. I love this game so much, and I love getting people to play it. Like I said, you don't have to spend any money. You can. So in the shop, they have this thing, which is the Welkin Moon, which gives you 3,000 of the little currencies that you use to wish, but it's over 30 days. Whereas if you bought 3,000, it would cost you $50. And this is $5. So like I said, I bought the Battle Pass 4 times. So that's $40. And then I thought I came down here with you and helped you kill those guys. Did I not? Do we need to do that more? Because I will. So then I bought this, the rest of the money I spent on Genshin Impact. You need more? I told you. Also, you can play co-op. So like, MiHoYo cannot join my world, but I can join her world because I'm a higher world level, so she couldn't come get the benefits of killing the higher level monsters in my world. But I can go to her world and help her kill any bosses or get any materials or anything like that. So if you have friends playing, they can help you out, which is nice. But yeah, like I said, I've spent money on this thing mostly and the Battle Pass a few times just to accelerate. There's character outfits. Again, the ones I already own were from doing quests, not from buying them. The gift shop, that's for whales. You get Stardust and Star Glitter just by wishing for characters, and you can cash those in for more wishes every few weeks. You get Primo Gems just from doing quests on the overworld. You can cash those in for wishes. But yeah, I can, like I said, if you have any questions, you're like, what's the difference between these purple wishes and these blue wishes? If you decide to start playing, let me know. Message me on Discord. Pop into a stream. Don't matter. Just let me know. Hey, Raptic, thank you for the follow. What's the difference? You want to know? Okay, so the purple wishes are used on the special event banners, which are the ones that rotate that I was talking about earlier. The blue ones are used for the standard wish banner, which is always available, but if you go to the details on the standard wish banner, you can get 14. What do you mean? You can get Keqing, Mona, Chi-Chi, Diluc, or Jean. Those are the only 5-star characters you can get on this banner. The weapons, you can get the Amos Bow, Skyward Harp, Lost Player, all the Skyward weapons. So you can get these 5-star weapons on here. That's it. All the new characters they release, The 4-star characters eventually get added into this. So if you go look, the newest 4-star character is Shikanonin Heizo. So they just added him into this banner with the last patch. And so you get him on this banner now. Originally, when they release a new character like this character, she's only available on these special banners. In like a patch or two, she'll get added into this banner. So she will become available on this one later. But anyway, these are both reruns. So Ganyu we've had before, Kokomi we've had before. But they're not on the standard banner. So the blue wishes, you will never get them. Ever, 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 ever. You could get this Amos bow with a blue wish, but not the everlasting moon glow. But anyway, I have 10,000 primo gems. Don't judge me. So if you want Ganyu, you wish on this banner. And the way it works is every 10 wishes, you're guaranteed to get a 4-star or higher. Sure, no problem. Thank you for saying I was explaining it well. I've done it a bunch of times because I'm very passionate about this game. So every time you wish at least 10 times, I'll do some wishes and I'll show you. So you can do wish 1 at a time or you can wish 10 at a time. I never do 10 at a time because if you do 10 wishes, you're going to get a 4-star. Okay, yeah, I'm explaining that right now. If you do 10 wishes, you're going to get a 4-star. You could get multiple 4-stars, but that's not guaranteed. No, it's okay. Don't worry about it. I know there's a delay and everything like that. But you do 10 wishes, you're going to get a 4-star at least. If you wish 1 at a time and you hit your 4-star early, so say you wish 6 times and on the 6th wish you get the 4-star, it then resets the count. So now you start wishing again 1 at a time, and on the 10th wish you get it, whatever. It resets the count. So now I've got 2 4-stars in 16 wishes instead of 20 wishes. So it is more boring to wish 1 at a time, for sure. Especially when you're like where I am, where I have so much stuff. But it is more economical over time to do it that way. I have a spreadsheet because I am a big nerd. So let's see. I got the flute was with my last wish. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So it took me 10 wishes to get the flute. And before that I got Bennett. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So it took me 8 wishes to get Bennett from getting Jean, which was a 5-star character. The flute is pretty good. So I'll just do some wishes. So I'm going to do them 1 at a time because that's how I do. Skip. And they change color when it's one of the higher rarity things. So every time you wish, you get a 3-star weapon, which some of the 3-star weapons are really good. They have better 4-star versions, of course, but whatever. The Debate Club, excellent name. Forget someone you want. 6. Oh, there's another bit for how the wishes work as well. So 8. Usually I hit on 8 or 9. So it's not like I'm saving a ton of wishes. This time I'm going all the way to 10. Whatever. It happens. So on my 10th wish, I get a 4-star, which will be hopefully someone I don't already have maxed out. So my Noelle is already maxed out, so I just get 5 of these, which gives you a wish back, basically. So it's a horrible return ratio, But that's just because I have so many characters maxed out. It's just, that's what's likely going to happen to me. So let me go update my spreadsheet real quick. And I will tell you the next step. So go to my Genshin notes. 10, Noelle. Highlight her gray because she was a wasted reward. So my stats are on the character banner, which is one of these. I have wished 927 times. I've gotten 118 4-star or better items, which is an average of every 7.8 wishes. On the weapon banner, which is this one, which is a scam. If you're not spending a lot of money on the game, or it's not both weapons you want, don't wish on the weapon banner. Don't. I have wished 237 times, got 37 items, or an average of one every 6.4 wishes. And on the normal banner, which is the one I was just doing, I have now wished 284 times, got 43 total items at an average of 6.6 wishes. So all of those are well below one every 10 wishes, which is why I don't do the 10 pulls. Always went for the characters. Yeah. The characters, the weapons are nice, and throwing some like if these are both weapons you want for your characters, like if I cared about, like I have Ganyu, I don't really like to play with Ganyu, but I have Ganyu. This is her best bow. Okay. If I cared about this thing, I could throw some wishes at this, and if you get some 4-star weapons, they're gonna be good also. Most of them, like, look, bag. I have 1, 2, and I got an extra copy of this, so it's refined. 3, 4, 5, 6. I have 6 5-star weapons, and all of these 4-star weapons. All the purples are 4-star weapons. So most of my characters are using 4-star weapons, and they are just as good, if not better, than some of my 5-star weapon characters. Eye of Perception is good. Yeah, I know you like the Eye of Perception, this sucker. But, yeah, like, honestly, my Tartaglia is using the Skyward Harp, but the Rust is probably his best in slot weapon. Like, this is probably better for him than this is. If I get this thing up to Refinement Rank 5, it'll definitely be better. It's just, this one gives you crit rate, so it makes it and crit damage. So it gives you a little easier way of balancing your stats without having to fight with the artifacts. Because fighting with artifacts fucking sucks. The artifact RNG is awful. It's so bad. It's the most depressing thing about this guy. Okay? It's decided the moment you get it. So when you get the Redhorn Stone Thresher, it's level 1 of 10 or 20 or whatever 5-star weapon. So the way it works, no, there is no such thing as new questions. They're better just because of how the characters work. So this guy, Tartaglia, this guy. So the way he works, he's an archer, but he doesn't shoot his bow. You use his skill, Foul Legacy Raging Tide, and he turns his bow into like 2 water daggers, and then he fights with those, and it changes his whole attack. So like the bow has attack scaling, but this has its own separate attack scaling. So he becomes a fighting character, and the way the weapon works is the Rust gives you can't see it, increase normal attack damage by 60%, but decreases charge attack damage by 10%. So what you do is you do his ability, and then you attack. So you're normal attacking constantly. So it's just giving you a flat 60% damage boost, which is really good. So the way Refinement works, when you get duplicates of items, so see I have this slingshot here. It's a level 1 Refinement Rank 1 slingshot. I can enhance it, I can refine it, and I can feed it another slingshot, which would up it to Refinement Rank 2 and increase its like ability basically. So like this thing, if I get 2 more copies of Rust, it'll increase his normal attack damage by 80% and then 100%. So then it's just doing so much more. It's basically doubling up his attack damage. And it's just really good for specifically him because of how he works. Now, Ganyu, the one I was just talking about, all she does is charge attacks. She holds her shot and then she shoots it and it explodes. It's a nuclear bomb. So that weapon would be awful on her. But this bow, charge attacks, hits on weak points, increase movement speed by 10%, and attack by 72%. So whenever you hit them on a weak point with a charge shot, which is all she does, the bow needs to be exactly the same, yes. So if you look at this constellation, so I don't have any constellations on most of my 5 stars. Whenever you get a duplicate copy of a character like that Noelle I just got, you get a little gem that you refine for a constellation, which gives you bonuses to how their skills work or different abilities. So now when her shield... this one. So increases her shield's level. Whenever her shield expires, it explodes. This increases her big sweeping blade level. And this one increases her attack by a lot. So you get duplicate characters, you turn them into constellations. You get duplicate weapons, you refine them and enhance the abilities of the weapon. These abilities down here. The base attack and the substat are always the same, no matter how many refines you put into your Widsith. But the debut bonus, so like the attack increased by 90%, that used to be like 60%. But I've refined it twice. So, refining is helpful. Weapons are better than using magic. Well, everybody has a weapon. Yeah, this one specifically is when this character takes the field, you get a random theme song, and it either boosts her attack, it boosts her elemental damage, or it boosts her elemental mastery, which is how strong the elements react with one another. So every character has a weapon type. So you can filter by weapon type. So there's sword characters. So not counting these 4 in my party. Well, he's a sword character. But these all use normal one-handed swords. Or there's claymores, which are the big heavy two-handed swords, which is Noelle, Eula, Chongyun, Beidou, Razor, Sayu, and Xinyan. There's bows, which obviously is a bow and arrow. Ganyu uses a bow. Venti, Yelan, Tartaglia, Goro, Diona, Fischl, Amber, Aloy, and Kuchosara. Pole arms, or the spears. Zhongli uses a spear. The Raiden Shogun, Hu Tao, Yunjin, Rosaria, Xiangling, and Toma. And then there's catalysts, which is like the generic, if you use magic, you use a catalyst. It can be a book or oh, watch this. This is my favorite idol emote. So she is a, what are the fox spirits called? What are the foxes called in Japan? Anyway, she's a fox person. And, Kitsune, yeah, there you go. Kitsune. She's a kitsune, and she has like that little ghostly fox, and when the bird comes by, she acts like she's gonna be nice to the bird, but then the ghost fox eats it, and she just giggles about it. But so she uses a catalyst. Mona uses a catalyst. Ningguang, Sucrose, Lisa, Barbara, and Yanfei. So those are the 5 weapon types. So a magic user just uses a catalyst generally. However, they just introduced a new guy who I don't have, and I'm very upset about it. I just use catalyst. True. So the grayed out ones are the ones I don't have. So this guy, he is like a monk. He does punching and kicking, but he uses a catalyst as his weapon. But all his attacks are like elemental fisticuffs. I want him to... I finally got my boy Kazuha, so I wasn't super upset about that banner. But yeah, I don't have a lot of the 5-star characters. Like, if I don't care, like I didn't care about this guy, I didn't care about this guy. I wanted her, but I didn't have any sort of team that could use her or character that could use her, so I didn't wish for her. Don't care about Kokomi. I'm actively against Ito. Because he's basically 5-star Noel. Like, they put him in to replace Noel, kind of, and I'm mad about it, so fuck him, basically, is where I'm at. I like Yoimiya, but there was other banners coming up that I was more interested in. I did not want Ayaka the first time around, but then I did her story quest, and I really like her a lot.
As a jeweler cherishes their gems.
And I just missed her on the second banner. I lost the 50-50. I didn't care about El Beta the first time, but I really want him, and I just need them to rerun him. Xiao, I like Xiao, but I don't need to have any use for Xiao. Yeah, so every 5-star character has a story quest. And all of the characters slandering your people. I like Albedo. I just don't. I didn't care about him the first time, and now I really want him. So yeah, all of the characters are involved in the story and like the events. So like last year for the Lunar New Year, or this year for the Lunar New Year, they had a big event like they do every year for the Lunar New Year. And this person, where is she? Did I level her up? Yeah. So she's like an opera singer. And she was heavily involved in last year's Lunar New Year event, and I really liked her a lot during that event, which is what made me level her up and start using her, because her personality was so cool. So yeah, they're all involved in the various story and event quests. Her level up is impossible? What do you mean? What does she need? Oh, the wolf. And then also all the 5-star characters have dedicated story quests that delve deeper into their stuff. And some of them have multiple chapters. These are all Act 1, Chapter Act 1. But some of them have a Chapter 2. Like, Zhongli had, I think, 3 chapters. But you get these keys by doing the daily quests, and you can unlock the quests with them. I just unlock them so that I don't, like, waste keys. That's why these are all unlocked, but I haven't done any of them yet. I feel really bad. I want to do them, but I like to, like I said, I like to record all this stuff. The voice acting, yeah. What? So, how have you not done this? Because I like to record every story or event quest, and I just haven't had time to record them, is the problem. And they all go on my VOD channel, which is down below if you're interested in that. There's, like, hundreds, if not thousands, of hours of Genshin Impact on there. What was I trying to see? But anyway, this squad I use for like boss fights basically only. Oh, there's some enemies down there. So these people, this is all 4-star characters. You get Kaya for free. You get Xiangling for free. They run Bennett a lot on banners because he's one of the best characters in the game. And then Chongyun you'll get at some point. He's a 4-star. These are all 4-star characters. And I think, let's see, he's got a 4-star. It's a battle pass weapon, but it's a 4-star weapon. 4-star weapon from a quest. 4-star weapon from the Wish banner. And this is a 5-star weapon, so. But if I was putting him on another weapon, it would be, do I have it? Do I have the Alley Flash? Yeah, the Alley Flash. So the way Bennett works is his attack, he buffs the rest of the team based on his attack. So you want the weapon with the highest base attack you can get. The Alley Flash is, I mean, other than a 5-star weapon, the Alley Flash has the highest base attack. So even though the Elemental Mastery doesn't really help him, just having that huge base attack makes him good at buffing. So anyway, so I'm going to come fight this big robot down here, and I'm going to absolutely fuck its world up, probably.
one. Cool it. Freeze.
So yeah. So the way that works is Xiangling drops this little bear that breathes fire, eats a chili pepper and breathes fire. Then it swings his fire sword and causes fire. Chongyun makes this circle, see? And while you're in the circle, your attacks, see how he's got like frost coming off of him? Your attacks, instead of doing basic normal damage, do cryo damage, which is the ice damage. So then the cryo and the pyro react, which causes a melt reaction, which is so melt. So my melt is increased by 25.3%, and melt on its own does if it's they're ice affected by ice and then they get hit by fire, it does 2 times damage, and if they're affected by fire and you get hit by ice, it's 1.5 damage. It's not a dot, it's just an explosion damage. So watch, I'll show you, you'll be able to see it. It's kind of, everything goes fast, but I'll go slow so you can see it. So he's gonna attack.
Off we go.
So it did 9,700 damage, just the fire attack. Now I'm gonna hit them 2,000 normal attack damage. If I hit them with my ice attack, it did 19,000 damage from the melt. Without melting, it does 36. Well, that probably wasn't a critical hit. Let's try again.
Dodge this.
3,700 damage. Just like that.
Cool it.
So, oh, there you go. 10,000 damage on a critical hit. But now I'm going to melt with my fire, which is going to do 20,000 damage.
Adventure time.
Whereas if I don't have that fire, if I'm not melting, if I'm just hitting them,
Let's light it up.
it does 9,000 damage. So you see the melt is doubling plus some my damage. Yeah, and every pair of elements has its own reaction. Yeah, switching characters. So like, when you see me fighting stuff, I'm like switching. That's to get all my elemental reactions off. There's in-game content over here. They do events sometimes that are really hard. But this is always here. This resets every 2 weeks. It's called the Spiral Abyss. So the Spiral Abyss. Okay. Stay awake. So the first few levels, you have one chamber. You do 3 chambers, and that completes floor 1. Floor 2, 3, 4, 5. In floor 5, you have a first half and a second half, so you have to have 2 teams set up. So you need 8 total characters. Excuse me. And or floor 6, maybe not. Yeah. Oh yeah, floor 5 has a second half. And so you have to do them within a time limit to get a certain number of stars. Well, these ones you're just trying to complete. Then in the second part, this 9, 10, 11, 12, these reset. Yeah, level 5 or 6, you get Xiangling, the little fire girl that I've been using. You get her for free. So level 9. So I don't know any of this stuff. Oh, it's new people. Interesting. Chamber 2. So I need Electro in my second team. Chamber 3. Okay. So I just need Electro in my second team, and other than that, it doesn't really matter. So I'll make a couple squads. So my first squad, I'll do my Noel squad just to slap somebody up. So Noelle, Xiangling, Goro, Ningguang, and my second squad. You better work. Yeah, the Abyss is the DPS check. It's the test of how good your characters are. So I'll use her. Actually, I'm just gonna use her. I don't need him probably. I'll use this guy. And I'll use Bennett. Bennett. I need a... Oh, he's up here. He leveled up to level 81. Now he's in a different spot. Yeah, Miko? Yeah? My love, my Kitsune mommy. So, you can't use any buffs. In the Abyss, so in other places of the game, you have food. So you get a card every level. Character normal charge attack damage by 20%. My characters are never going to be less than 50% HP, so that's not going to do anything for me. I don't have healers, so don't worry about that. So this... Really, you just want to boost your DPS in here, usually. Unless you're struggling. So, I can't even open my bag. Well, you have food that, like, buffs your attack and defense and stuff like that, but you can't use any food in the Abyss. You also can't revive your characters.
All of it, whatever it is.
So...
What exactly is it?
To get 1 star,
I catch your request.
I have to have at least 60 seconds left, 2 stars, 3 minutes left, 3 stars, 5 minutes left on the timer, and I have to complete both halves of this floor to do that. So we're going to go ahead, and I can't switch characters until the fight starts. So we're going to spawn the characters in. We're going to just start smashing people as quickly as possible.
Charge! Booba, get them!
So this one starts you at 10 minutes, so it's pretty easy.
Time to clean up. I'll catch up.
The problem with these is that the enemies are so spread out. There are some characters that like suck the enemies into you. I didn't set any on this time. If I would have known better what was going on here, I would have. But it really shouldn't matter. I have so much DPS that I should be fine. I got trapped in a bubble.
It's nothing.
So I finished that one. You're here for the Noah Masterclass? What up, Teddy? If you want tachycardia, it's not that bad. So I left this squad with 9 minutes left to finish this floor, and they have to finish it with more than 5 minutes, so they'll be fine. So she drops these little things.
There is no escape.
Witness the power of good.
Teamwork is dreamwork.
I'm always watching. Emerge right now, right here.
Illusion shattered.
Emerge right here.
Inazuma shines eternal.
Also, there's a lot of other stuff happening. Like when you're in an attack sequence, you can dash to like skip through the attack sequence. So you'll see me like dash canceling a lot.
Emerge right here. I'm getting a sight to behold. Right now, right here. Emerge.
So see, I was outside the Booba sword, yeah. Dash cancel, yeah. There's also iframes in this game, so when you dash, you get like a couple seconds of iframes, so which is invincibility frames. So you're like immune to damage, so you can dash through enemy attacks and stuff like that. So to beat floor 9, you have to do all 3 chambers. You can't just do one. With Hu Tao? Oh yeah. You can also jump cancel. Like some people jump cancel. I think it's more efficient on some characters. Your dingus with her. Don't talk to MH Hill about Hu Tao. She hates Hu Tao. 5 minutes to beat the puppet boss. Character elemental mastery. Okay, so this one, when HP is greater than 50%, defense plus 40%. That's great for Noelle. So another thing about Noelle I can't show you because I can't open the character screen. But so Noelle, she whenever her shield is active, the little shield around her, whenever you hit an enemy, she has like a 55% chance to heal the whole party. But when her shield and her sweeping time, which is the big energy blade, are active, because I have her first constellation, it's 100% chance. So she's a DPS, tank, healer. She does all the jobs. So yeah. So she does my healing for me if I need it.
Leave it all to me, as a dutiful maid would.
People have to get hurt to need healing though, so that's a thing. Where are you? She also can spin to win, if you're into that. Oh yeah, and another good thing about Noelle, which is not true for a lot of other characters, is you can switch away from her and her sword stays active, her big energy sword. Like all the other characters that change their damage type, like the aforementioned Hu Tao and Tartaglia, change to their like fire spear or their water blades. Why does your Noelle have a hula hoop of swords always? Do you have the white blind? Is she using the white blind?
There is no escape. No, my sword. Let's light it up. Right now. Emerge. Right now. Witness the power of Gugwa. Torn to oblivion.
Where? Perish. Water guys.
Emerge. Right now. Nothing lasts forever. Emerge. Right now.
The white blind, it's a sword.
Inazuma shines eternal.
It's the one you craft. So yeah, when you see me fighting stuff that's at all challenging, you see me swapping characters like that. What weapon is your Noelle using then? Character. Oh, none of this. This one, I guess, is the best.
Someone needs assistance.
Everyone on me!
Don't waste my time. Your life is mine.
Do the big attack.
Charge!
I'm the frying pan.
Oh no, I don't have the sword up. Gasp. Come here, you. Rank 3 serpent. Oh, that's why. What are you doing, you little mushroom bastards? You gotta come fight me, guys.
It's nothing. Nice and spicy.
So see, this is the 3rd floor, so I have less time to complete the quest. So I have to finish it with its 7 minutes remaining this time.
Fall in!
As a dutiful maid would. I'll catch up.
Always fun to finish with a normal attack, exact.
You are not welcome.
Illusion shattered. Rain cutter. No, my sword. Teamwork is
Oh.
dreamwork. Now you shall perish.
The spinning bastards. So I could go straight into chat rank floor 10, but I'm not going to. Not right now, at least. So yeah, so by doing the spiral abyss, whoops, you get so you get rewards. So I got 9 out of 9 stars, so I get 150 Prima Gems and 60,000 more. For every 3 stars you get 50 and 20k. So last time I think I got 9994, something horrible. I did horrible on floor 12 last time. It was not great. And you also get some boxes that you can open that have artifacts in them. Don't care about purple artifacts. Ooh, that could be good. Okay. So, let's see. Not that. So you have the Serpent Spine equipped. So, every 4 seconds, can't see it. Every 4 seconds, a character's on the field, they will deal 7% more damage and take 2.7% more damage. This effect has a maximum of 5 stacks and will not be reset if the character leaves the field, but will be reduced by 1 stack when the character takes damage. But this is great on Noelle because she provides her own shield, so as long as the shield's up, you can't take damage, so you just keep building the stacks. So the swords are showing you that you're being buffed, so I think it shows you additional swords for each level of the buff. So like my Noelle, this is not the right team. So my Noelle doesn't have a weapon that does that, but she does have this artifact set, the 4-piece set that builds up stacks. So let's see if it's gonna go down. So see, Goro, his went down to 1. That's 9, 5, and always, yeah, more or less. So see, Goro switched the field and wasn't doing geo damage, so his stacks went away. Now if I switch to Noelle, she should go down to like 4 to 3. Yeah, because she's not doing geo damage right now. While they're off the field, the stacks build up for this artifact set they have, and while they're on the field, they build up if they do geo damage, which they're not doing. Yeah, I got you. I understand. Why did this alert me? Oh, okay. I wish I could do some wishes on the wish banner, but I just don't. I already have Ganyu, and like I said, I don't. If I could get Constellation 6 Ganyu without spending like $3,000, I would, because she's super fun. But the Ganyu I have is not super fun, I don't think. And I like Kokomi okay, but not enough to wish for her when I only have enough. Let's see, how many wishes do I have? I currently have 68, almost nice, plus 14. So I have 82 wishes. Don't talk about your water wave. Okay, so that's the other thing. Raptic and Kevamaru. So the way the wish banner works, like I said, it's every 10 wishes, you're guaranteed to get a 4-star character. Wish for every chance. Thank you. For the 5-star characters, the pity is 90. So if you wish 90 times, you are guaranteed to get a 5-star character. The soft pity is 75. So if you are going to do 10 pull wishes, that's fine. More power to you. Do whatever you want to do. But when you get to 70, switch to single pulls until you hit your 5-star, and then do whatever. Because, yeah, once you hit 75, the odds just steadily climb until you guarantee get it at 90. And the other thing that is special about these banners, so this one, every time you get a 5-star on this, it could be any of the characters or the weapons. There's no system in place at all. These banners, so if I wish 10 times on this banner, do you think we'll see it? I wait till I get to 10 because I don't like doing wishes and leaving without getting at least a 4-star character. So I make sure I have at least 10, so I'm going to get something before I leave, or otherwise I'll be sad. But I only ever do single pulls just because I find it more efficient. So if I wish on this banner and I don't get one of these 3 banner characters, I get Bennett or Noelle or a weapon. The next time I get a 4-star on this banner, it's guaranteed to be one of those 3. It's not guaranteed to be, like if I get her, I don't know her name. What's her name? I don't know her name. Dory. If I get Dory, I'm not guaranteed to get Sucrose or Sing Cho next time. I might get Dory 12 times in a row. Who knows? But that's just the way that works. The 5 stars, if you wish on the banner, you have a 50-50 chance. You're either going to get the banner character, which in this case is Ganyu or Kokomi, depending on which banner you wish on, or you're going to get any other 5-star from this banner. So you could get any of the weapons or characters off of here. Whose voice? Dory's voice? I don't know what she sounds like yet, I don't think. So if you hit Ganyu, great. Congratulations, you won the 50-50. If you miss Ganyu and you get, say, Mona, like I have done 3 times, the next time you hit a 5-star character on any character banner, which this carries over, so if you start wishing on this banner and you don't even hit a 5-star character, the next character banner, it will count those 50 wishes you did, and then you only need to do however many more. But the next time you hit a 5-star on a character banner, you're guaranteed to get that banner character. So, for example, I was wishing for Eula on Eula's banner, and I missed, and I got a Mona. So, I just did not wish on character banners again until there was someone that I really wanted, because I knew when I hit that 5-star character, it was going to be the character on the banner. So I saved my guaranteed pity wish in that way. What else? What is the average playtime on a character story? About 2 hours, 2.5 hours. These story quests. I don't know about the dates. I haven't done any of the dates yet. I have no idea how long they take. The character story quests I found were about 2 to 2.5 hours a piece. You cannot purchase 5-star characters. You can only wish for them. But it is a set price. Because, let's see. Let's do some math. Fast math. So, it's 160, right? Primos? Yeah, 160 Primo gems per wish. Yes, Teddy, yes. So it's 160 Primos per wish. Where's my calculator? Up here. So 160 times 90. So it's 14,400 Primo gems. So that's if you go all the way to 90. I have horrible luck. I'll tell you right now. I can look at my stats and tell you. On the banners, it took me my first 10 pull, I got a 5-star. Then it took me 75 wishes, 80 wishes, 79 wishes, 20 wishes, 58, 81, 70, 61, 76, 79, 74, 82 wishes to get my next 5-star on the character banner. The weapon banner, it's been 58, 40, 69. Nice. 63. And then on the normal banner, it was 78, 5, 24, 78, 74. So I've never gone to 90, but just for argument's sake, it's 90 wishes to get a 5-star guaranteed. 14,400 Primo gems. That costs you need 2 of these plus more. So what? 6480 minus 6480 minus 6480 is 1440 left. So you need 2 of these plus this. So it's $215. Nice, Eddie. So it's $215 to guarantee you get a 5-star if you're buying gems. But you might lose your 50-50. So to get the character you want, it's $430 to guaranteed get the character you want, which is absurd nonsense. Absolute absurd nonsense. So, first of all, we said 14,400. You can buy this for $5, that's 3,000. So for $20, you're at 12,000 gems. Yes, you can get crystals in game. Go to my quest list. These are my currently active quests. This one, no. When I complete this quest, I'll get 10 Primo Gems. So there's 4 daily quests you get every day. They each give you 10 Primo Gems, and then for finishing all 4, you get another 20. So that's 60 Primo Gems a day. So every 3 days, you've earned 1 wish. Just by doing your daily quest. It takes like 10 minutes. This one will give me 60 Primo Gems. This one's 50. This one's 30. 30, 30, 30. 40, 50, 30. So all these quests, when I finish them, will give me primos. In addition, let's go to Inazuma. Oh my god, there we go. So by exploring the map, when you uncover new sections of the map, you get Primo Gems. When you find treasure chests, so this is going to point me to a treasure chest. So in this way, straight line this way. Probably over there. Yeah, I think that's right. Oh god. Oh no! I ran out of stamina. Oh man. I got greedy. Climb the wall! Oh, for goodness sakes. Oh my god. No, because I fell? Oh, no, I got booed. Okay. Yeah, we're up top. Okay, so it said the chest was over here somewhere. I don't see it, but my compass is ready again, so I'll use it again. Okay, it's up this way. Look, a cave. No, it's okay. Okay, so that chest is guarded by this guy. Well, these guys, I guess.
As a good knight should.
I can't see at all what's happening. So you see how slow... Noelle's final attack is? 3, 4... 1, 2, 3, 4, or you go 1, 2, 3, dash, 1, 2, 3, dash, 1, 2, 3, jump, 1, 2, 3. So that's the dash canceling I was talking about. Bird egg. So yeah, so I'm gonna get this chest, which will give me more electro signal, more 2 Primo Gems. So there's different levels of quests. So the wooden chest, which is a basic chest, is 2 primos. There's probably another chest nearby. Down that way. Okay. How do I even go down that way? Oh yeah, this is like a little trial. So I have to collect 8 particles within 40 seconds. So I go collect 1, 2, and then just follow the trail. So I collected my 8 particles. So I completed the trial challenge, which doesn't give me anything, but it gives me a chest, which has items in it, and 5 more Primo Gems. And then in addition, like I could go to this new place that I've just started exploring right over here. I'm looking for, so this. See how I haven't activated this one yet? So I'll teleport here. And I'll go climb up to that thing. We are amazed. Yeah. So yeah, so everything you do pretty much gameplay-wise, like completing story quests, exploring,
Everyone's is still on the line. May I be excused?
going on the dates. So I don't have the compass for this area yet, but I bet there's 1,000 chests laying around in here that I haven't found. So there's one right there. If I kill all those enemies, it'll unlock. But that's not why I'm here. But yeah, you heard Noelle complaining about leaving the laundry on the line.
Someone needs assistance.
Because it's raining. Leave me alone.
Someone needs assistance.
If I go to that ghost, it'll fly off to its little house. And if I bring it to its house successfully, I'll either get primo gems or a chest or both. Also, I've never done it because you have to download the other language packs. And I just play in English because I think the English cast is very good. And I can understand it without having to read all the subtitles if I don't want to. But Lisa, who's the flirtiest character in the game, I think. Pretty sure she is. Her climbing grunts in Japanese are fairly explicit, is what I've been told. And it does support cross-platform play. So I play on PC mostly, but my same account I can use on mobile. So if I'm not home, I can do my daily quest on my phone or just check in and spend my resin or whatever. Likewise, I can play co-op with MiHoYo, who's playing on PS4. I think maybe PS5. I don't know. And help them out, but you can't use the same account on both PC and PlayStation because of the way Sony has their ecosystem walled off. So yeah, I'm gonna come activate this teleport point, which will help me later, and also gives me 5 primo gems right now. A posture check. You know I be sitting bad. But yeah, this place I don't even understand yet. Like these things, I don't know if they're just decorative or if I can interact with them in some way. I have no idea. I don't think I can interact with them. But yeah, there's like a city over there. See that's not places you can go yet. That's why it doesn't look very detailed. Ooh, look. A key. Do I have a key? Do I have a key? Doesn't look like it. I think this is where the keys are. This shrine up here.
Is there time for a quick snack? Oh.
Over there, that thing. There you find keys from doing dungeons and stuff. You toot on them. After you scorch a jump mushroom, you can replenish with the dendro toot. The dendro toot. But yeah, anyway. I hope that this helped anybody that needed it. I love this game so much. I could really probably play this all the time, but I really enjoy playing all the story-based games that I normally play. So, if you're new here, just so you are aware, I play, like I said, on Tuesdays and Fridays usually from 7:30 Central Standard Time to about midnight. I go later on Fridays because I don't have to get up for work in the morning. And I have a massive backlog. If you want to look down in the About section, it's linked there. Or you could see here. Thank you. I think I'm neat. I'm glad other people think I'm neat. So that's my backlog. I used to play WoW and EverQuest, both for fairly extensive periods of time, but I still bought games while I played them, and also, Steam sales. So I have over 300 games that I've never even played. And so I have a just giant list of games that I'm playing through, as well as trying to build a fun little wholesome community of folks that like to hang out and be accepting of people and just chat about whatever games you like or you're interested in or whatever I'm playing. I have like a I also have a Discord. It's not super active, but it has the calendar and any updates about what I'm up to in there. So if you want to join that, you are welcome to do so. No obligation, but like I said, it has the calendar and it's easy access to me if you have any questions about anything. So my calendar, Kitsune? I think it's Kitsune. Kitsune? Did you say Kitsune earlier? I'm not sure. But anyway, I go way extra overboard with the calendar situation. I made one for Halloween last year and I really liked it. So since then, I've been doing them. I is EE, not sure game origins development. So this game is from China, but they are fairly consistent with their pronunciation. So the Japanese stuff is mostly right. The Chinese stuff is definitely right. So each region, so Mondstadt is like German themed, Liyue is China themed, Inazuma is Japanese themed, and I believe Sumeru, which is the place we just got to, just based on the names of the people and places, I believe is like Indian or like Hindu in origin. Not positive, and I haven't looked it up yet, but that's what I think. But anyway, thank you everybody so much for coming out and for all the follows. I wish I knew how to do credits. I'm trying to figure that out. I need to move to OBS and get off of Streamlabs. That'll probably help, but I'll just do it manually. So hey, thank you. Let's see. Tyrier for the resub. Tay for the monster 40-person raid. Violacious for the follow. John Daggy, Gatlin Gamer, Kevin Maru, Raptic13, Echo. Thank you all for the follows and for hanging out and chatting with me. I hope I was helpful about Genshin. Like I said, if you have any questions, DM me in Discord. Drop me a line in my Discord. I have a Genshin channel. Pop into any stream. Like if I'm playing Metal Gear, it doesn't matter. Come talk to me about Genshin Impact. I'm about it. But thank you so much. But we are definitely going to pass this right on. Hey, Slevin, thank you for the follow. Thank you all so much for being here. I hope you had fun. I had a great old time. And I hope to see you again soon. Thank you, Teddy, for coming out. I'm so glad I addicted you to Genshin Impact. I hope you haven't spent too much money. Have a good night, everybody. I'm going to go to sleep. And I'll see you all later. Bye. Thanks again.